Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Shift. Let's talk gaming. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everybody? Happy Friday. Happy November 1st, right? I hope everybody
Merry Christmas
Merry
all.
Christmas. I
Ho,
hope
ho,
everybody
ho.
had an awesome Halloween. Yes, Christmas time indeed. Thank you for being here. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us today. Let's get it.
Listen, Mariah Carey let us all know at
Yes.
midnight that Christmas season is here. Okay, so just know that. Let's all accept it, and let's all look forward to the time that the big Santa comes down our chimney. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all. That's all, man. That's all. Oh my God. Well, guys, you know what it is, man. It's the Night Shift. It's Friday, mother effing night.
Yes.
And you know, when we do this show, we are not alone. Now, obviously, we weren't here yesterday because it was Halloween. We were doing the family thing as we
Yes.
do. So no show yesterday. So today is going to be that much more of an impactful show because we didn't get to have fun with all this other news that dropped. So we're going to do it all today. It's going to be great, but we don't do it alone, my friend, because it's Night Shift. So you see two homies that are with us. That's right. Number one, we got the new daddy. That's right. The new Papa Pony Slayer.
Yes.
That's like a new PPS. You know what I'm
Ooh.
saying? Like they have the pisser. This is the PPS. Okay. The Papa Pony Slayer.
Yes.
Right. The homie. Demo Flow
digging
Gaming
it.
in the building, my dude.
Let's
So
go.
Hey, the Papa Pony split. Hey,
Yes.
the Papa Pony Slayer, bro. That's crazy.
Right,
That's
man.
a funny name.
That's right.
Hey, happy
That's
Friday
right.
to all of you, man. Thank you for coming through. Hit the like button, subscribe. You already know the deal. I'm happy to be here with the crew, man, talking games. It's been a fun week. We got a lot to talk about. And man, let's just get going.
Let's get going.
By
indeed.
any chance, are those tears, the ponies on your background, are they crying?
Yeah, they're my
Is it like during
Caribbean.
Cinco de Mayo?
Yeah, Caribbean Mexican ponies out here to, representing
Okay.
the Latino, the
Yes.
Latino gaming crowd. So that's some funny shit. Yeah,
What could they possibly be crying about? That's the question.
you already know, man.
You know,
Hey,
such an uplifted community.
I believe
much
they're
good stuff
crying.
That's good.
I believe they're crying for the future. I think
They-
that's what it is. They know what's coming.
Well,
They're
you know it's
terrorized.
Christmas, right? So they basically have to live with the ghosts of PlayStation's past, right? So they have
Oh.
all three.
Okay.
So they're sad about the past because they used to have things they were excited about that they no longer have. They're so sad about the present because it's a ghost land for them. And then they're absolutely terrified and so sad and afraid for the future. So listen, I think we're
Makes sense now.
I
Makes
think
sense.
it all squares out.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Now, of
It's
course,
just so.
Demo is only one half of the dynamic duo who joins us here on Friday nights. That's right.
Yes.
We have the wise one, the author, the patriot, the pony slayer, and the pony bot tier maker. That's right. It's our boy Hargi Shani in the building. What's up, my dude? Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah. So hopefully everybody had a basically today. So yeah, and we had some fun news this week. So some good and some maybe not so good for some people, but hey, whatever. We'll get into it. It'll be good times.
Listen,
there might have been some sad news for some side.
Already sad situation, huh?
Oh,
and it keeps on piling.
It just keeps stacking. You know what I'm saying? Just keeps stacking. The news keeps getting worse. Now they're like, oh my God, I'm getting a PlayStation 5 Pro because we're not getting the 6 for 10 years. Like this is what they're saying now in these streets. You know what I'm saying? Now they saying, well, I changed my mind now since I know I'm going to be stuck with this for the next 10 years. I can't stay with the PlayStation 5. That's just garbage. That should have been gone years ago. Now, we're gonna get into it. It's fun times out in these streets. But before we do any of that, we do have to go ahead and shout out our YouTube Elite members. That's right. We got our homie Big Boy Mike, Mark and Jelly, Spoon Man, the homies. And of course, we got our YouTube Inner Circle members, our boy Big Migs Gaming, and the homie Coach Hooded Canuck. We appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for the extra support you throw our way, man. It means a lot to us. So thank you so much. Obviously, shout out to all of our Patreon members and all of our YouTube members. You guys are awesome. But of course, you know what it is, man. You know what it is being here live right now in the building with us. That is amazing support that you are showing us, and we appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking with us. So thank you so much for being here. But before anything, we got to hit our top 3. Who are the first 3 in the door? Who were the first 3 that said, oh, shit,
through that door?
They're going live. Hit that button. I can tell you right now.
Tell me.
We have a new contender. This is this top 3 is very contentious. Like there's like people, it's not just the same person. Like people be like they ain't not fucking around.
You're not messing around.
Making his debut. He's making the debut in the top 3 at number 1. It's like the opposite of PlayStation's existence right now. It's great. Dova 360.
Let's
with
go.
The wave. First one in the building. Thank you for being here, homie. Appreciate you, man. Number 2 in the building, making her return to the top 3. Queen Blueface in the building. Thank you for being here. And of course, our homie, Royar Gaming at number 3. Thank you, brother, for being here, man.
What's up?
What's up, fam? Guys, thank you so much for being here first, for making sure you get in as early as possible. So thank you so much. You don't want to miss nothing. I get it. But shout out to everybody else. I see Jesse B in the building. What's up, fam? Sanchez at TZ Gaming. What's going on? Cage Feeler with this, I think he found himself and he's just decided that what he cares about is boobs. Boobs. Okay. That's just his thing.
Listen, thank you for sharing.
Facts. The homie Michael Yu in the building. What's up, my dude? Says, hi, guys.
What's up, love?
PC users are rejecting PlayStation's last generation remasters remakes on Steam. Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster, 2,538 peak concurrent users. Until Dawn, oh shit, this is killer. Until Dawn Remake, 2,607 peak CCU. Until Dawn, the game that we know is failing across the board, worse than Concord was, still did better than Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster.
Let that sink
well, but
in.
at least these are remakes, remaster, whatever remasters, right? They're not like new games, unlike Concord. Its initial offering couldn't even.
Hey, Hargi, I can appreciate that, but let's be clear: is new to somebody, okay? And I'm assuming
because Until Dawn is the first time on PC, as I understand
it's new to more than 2,607 people.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn. Not just that, but these are the new games that they're getting. I mean,
And that's all they're getting.
that's
all
all.
they have. It's remakes and remasters.
Hold on. How dare you? How dare you ignore Lego Horizon coming soon to
It's
a
coming.
computer and a Switch near you? I heard they're
Has everybody bought
porting it
their
over to.
Nintendo Switch version. I have.
think everybody
I have
did.
it pre-ordered.
I heard they're porting it to the PlayStation. That's what I heard. Those are the rumors. They're porting the Nintendo Switch version over to the PlayStation. I don't know. We'll see if the ponies give a shit.
But it won't come to
Maybe, you know-
PS4 because it's too much for the PS4. But fine on Switch. Works fine on Switch. But it can't work on the PS4.
No. That makes sense. That makes sense. No. For sure. Well, Michael, thank you for the facts. We always love the facts. Appreciate it much. I do see the homie E-Ranks in the building. Happy Friday, bro.
E-Ranks, what's good, love?
Got Niturnal. What's up, player? Arnie in the building. What's up, man? Erican in the building says DCG is still crying. What is he crying about? What is there to cry about? I thought they're having the good life out there. You know what I'm saying? Razor Ultron in the building. What's up, man? Game Shark, what's going on, player? Gunstar Hero, what up, motherfucker? I said that because he says, thank God it's Friday, motherfucker.
Yes.
Oh, my God. Oh, you know what, dude? I forgot this name, bro. Erican says, gonna need a wellness check on Tim Dog. He might have kicked that stool out from under. Oh, well, that's dark. That's dark. I don't know about all that, but I do think he probably regrets a lot. I think he regrets a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because he literally has kind of faded away to obscurity, right? Like who the fuck, like who even knows his name anymore? I don't remember. When I read, I was like, I had to do a double take. Who the fuck is that? Oh man, it's good times. Good times. Jesse B in the building. What's up, man?
Jesse, what's good, love?
Thank you for being here. All good 720. What's up, man? Jean-Marc Louis.
John Mark,
What's
what's
up,
good?
player? Roberto Z. God damn it, Roberto Z. Did you?
Roberto,
Are you
¿qué
planning
pasó?
to? He won. He still has it clean that shit. Are you planning that, bro?
Yes. Do you
Homie.
have Twitter or?
Let me know if you're planning to claim it, or am I just gonna give it away today? You know what I'm saying? Let me know.
Twitter or Discord.
Oye, Roberto, papi, ponte para esto.
My man.
Ponte la pila.
Bro. Shit, man. Solid White in the building. What's up, man?
Yo,
Thank you for being here, bro.
what's good?
Web Dave, what's up, man? With
Yes.
that public service announcement,
Thank
hit
you.
that like button.
Yes.
Hit it. Hit it good. Hit it right.
See, I thought so. So Roberto doesn't have Twitter. He says that he has Discord. Okay, so the
Okay.
link is in there. If you can join our Discord, that'll be awesome. And then send us
Yeah,
a
it's like
message
on
so that we
our
can.
channel. Like if you go to the show notes of this show, the link is in of Discord is there. Just go in there, do it so I can send it to you. All right. Feel like I'm holding something that I'm not supposed to.
I
You know what I'm saying?
know.
Like I'm holding something illegal. I'm not about that life. You know what I'm
He
saying?
said, "I need the code, guy. I need the code again. Sorry, guys, for being slow motion. That's all right. Sometimes you just got slow motion.
It's a slow motion man in a crosswalk. I
Yeah.
don't know if any of you guys saw the Adam Sandler 100% Fresh, but it was amazing.
Slow motion.
So good.
It's so good.
Mr. Kima in the building. What's up, man? Says
Yo.
happy new month to everybody. Happy new
Yes.
month to you.
Thank
fam.
Happy
you,
new month,
love.
man.
Same to you.
Appreciate you, fam.
Thank
Appreciate you. Jesse B says his birthday in 19 days. That's dope. Happy birthday, sir.
Oh,
Gun Griffin in the building. What's up, man?
What's up, Gun?
Oh shit. Dova came up with a better one. He said Pony Slaying Papa. PSP. Oh shit.
Hey. Pony
like
Slayer and Papa.
Pony
like it.
Slaying Papa.
Papa likes it.
Right?
Papa likes it
Right?
a lot.
Now, listen. Cage woke up today. He said he's not gonna be sleeping. He
Yes.
came ready to party.
let's go.
Hargeet, he came ready
Be ready.
to party.
Yeah.
With that $2 super chat, thank you, brother. Says Mitch, Mr. Debauchery here. Sir Hargeet, please give CMoney his glizzy.
Yes.
Mm,
Expose. Get it.
there it is. At the request of Mr. Cage Feeler. Will we ever find out if she will catch a hot dog in her mouth? I don't know. I'm just wondering, how do we not have someone either in the chat or on the panel that can create an AI video where she catches it in the mouth? We need one. Come on, man.
Well, listen, I'm seeing some AI over here. CMoney. I don't know if you have these. FQ, let me know.
What? No. Don't start with nothing crazy. With
I
me.
gotta send these to you.
I don't want any abuse over here.
No abuse. No
okay?
abuse.
No abuse. Vincey in the building. What's up, man? Look at this. Vincey says PlayStation gamers are playing Xbox games on PlayStation 5 instead of their first party games.
What first party games?
Oh, damn! That was a double.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? That was a double. You know
I
what
mean,
I'm saying?
they have 2 first party
Friday?
games this year. Well, 3, 1 dead. MLB The Show and Astro. That's all they've got.
Damn.
Wow.
So,
I mean, you ain't
MLB
lying.
The Show might as well not be a first party game. It's day and date and Game Pass. I'm just saying.
God damn, that makes it worse. Like, there's one thing if it was day and date on Xbox, but it's day and date in Game Pass, and it's not day and date in PlayStation Plus. You get like how wild Sony is and how these ponies are just like, yes, I'll take another. Yes, I'll take another. This is what they do, dog. This is what they do. What are you talking about,
Bring
man?
them on.
Come on, bro. How you gonna be into that shit? It's wild. Can you imagine? Like, you know, there is sincerely a future where all of PlayStation 5 exclusive, quote unquote, are no longer exclusive, and they all come to Xbox day one in the Game Pass, and on PlayStation you still have to buy them.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that is a possible future. I'm
Merry
just saying.
Christmas, ponies. Damn. You gotta warm them up first. You
do
know?
gotta warm up. Now, abuse. See,
Some
I didn't
baby
want.
oil.
Well, apparently, look at what happened already. Razor Ultron. God damn it, with this $2 super chat.
Oh, damn. Okay.
CMoney.
All right. We started
Are
early.
you one of Santa's little helpers? No, I am not small or short or tiny in any way. God damn it. Look at this. No reason. That's not why I like. That's not why we like fucking Christmas. All right. God.
Can you imagine?
Big B Money, what's up, man?
Yo.
How you doing, playing? Thank you for being here, bro. Sir Riffs a lot. What's up, fam?
It's not, they didn't try to give him candy because they thought he was a child or anything like that. Right, baby? Yesterday, trick-or-treating? Mm-mm.
No one tried to give
No
me
one,
candy.
okay?
God damn it.
Just saying. I just wanted
Abuse.
to clear that up, just in case the thought crossed their mind.
James Kofi in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Kev in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Belzaire. What's up, playa? Belzaire says, no way they wait 10 years for the PlayStation 6 because by 2029, they will release the PlayStation 5 Pro remastered console. Well, I mean, what you just said says exactly why they'll wait to the PlayStation 6 for 10 years because they're just going to remaster this bitch. They'll do another mid-gen, refresh at some point to remember, like, this is the mid-gen refresh that was supposed to be better than a 4070, 4080, 4090. But the game that they have to show it off, that's Alan Wake, has ray tracing included, and we had a whole conversation about it, remember? Right? And people might have been saying, especially the ponies, oh, look at these Xbox dudes talking shit. Really? Funny how Alex, the PC dude from Digital Foundry, came out and said that the settings for the PlayStation 5 Pro version of Alan Wake for ray tracing are lower than the lowest setting on PC.
I was told it was better than a 4090. I don't understand.
My God. Dude, that's what I believe. I mean, why would D-Batch lie to us? You know what I'm saying? Why would he come out here and make these statements and say, I'm I'm not gonna support Xbox anymore because I have PC. So I'll just use Game Pass on PC.
We have
Like
been
there's no
lied to?
fucking difference. Oh God.
Damn. I can't imagine that the pisser won't deliver like a 4090 or even a 5090. Like
Oh, it's
I can't
delivering.
believe it.
It's delivering the comedy.
Oh my God. Yeah. No, this is
Hey, special
know.
delivery.
There you go. There you go. It's a good time. It's a good time. Fark, you in the building. What's up,
Yo.
fam? Thank you for being here, homie. Zach Riley, what's up, Plan?
Zach, what's good?
Plam. Fam. That's what I was gonna say. I think I was gonna say playa, and then in my mind I switched it to fam. So I called them Plam.
Wow,
You know what I'm saying?
look at you.
Maybe
New
that's
words.
that's the better, that's better than fam because it's what up, playa, and what up, fam? It's Plam. What up, Plam? You know what I'm saying? No, got it. Okay, we'll keep it moving. No problems. Ray Oid, what's up, man? Another
Ray, what's
public
good?
service announcement. Hit that like button, bro.
Yes.
Hit that
Share
like
the link
button.
if you can. That'd be awesome.
Do the right
Thank
thing,
you.
guys. Appreciate you, homies. Appreciate you. Oh shit. Abdel says it's called Lego O the Ho. Oh shit. Lego O the Ho. Damn, that's cold. That's cold. Outward Lyric in the building. What's up, man? Thank
Yo,
you for
what's
being here.
good?
Vinci says PlayStation 4 Pro only lasted for 5 years, and now they expect PlayStation 5 Pro to last for 10 years. Isn't April Fool joke? So in that, we're gonna talk about it, but in the write-up, they claim that there's still games being released for the PlayStation 5. I'm sorry, the PlayStation 4 Pro to this day. Now obviously, anytime there's a pony conversation involved, there's definitely pony math involved, and somehow they said that the PlayStation 4 Pro released in 2016. Okay, 2016, and games are still releasing today, which means that games have been releasing on the PlayStation 4 Pro for 11 years. Yes, that's what's written in the article. 2016 to 2024. 11 years. Pony math strikes.
Well, I'm assuming it would
again.
have to mean the PS4 then, because that's 2013, right? Because how do you?
They said the PlayStation 4 Pro. They said the Pro. Pony math. Pony math. Here again. It's here again. Meet the cheater in the building. What's up, fam?
Yo.
Thank you for being here. Mike Hunts Harry. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, that picture. Kev says, watch the Switch version of Lego Horizon perform better than PlayStation version in every way. I don't doubt that at all.
Yeah.
I don't doubt that at all.
Get ready.
Mike Hunts Harry. God damn it.
Oh,
He's
goodness.
here. What a face.
Wow.
What a face. Jesus Christ.
I was trying to hold off.
You know how they say all babies are cute? I'm just saying, if you believe that, now you know.
They do say that.
Now
They
you
do.
know that that's a
do.
goddamn lie. All right, it's a goddamn lie. And this is your proof. It says, I love this panel. Please don't hate me. Listen, Mike Hunts Harry.
Jeez, Louise.
Nobody could be mad at an ugly baby. You just feel bad for an ugly baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, you had one chance.
You never know what the future holds, right?
Exactly.
So...
Ugly ducklings are, a thing.
So yeah.
They are. They are. So
maybe is there like a show you like and then you can use that profile pic or something like that,
Maybe not
crazy your actual
baby. Picture, Got it.
That'll be cool, just so we learn more about you and we know what you're into,
For sure.
RC, what's good?
RC Polygon in the building. My dude, thank you, brother, for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 switcher, man. Appreciate you, homie. Says, I'm gonna keep saying this. I believe with the success of Black Ops 6 on Game Pass and other platforms, Microsoft would want to copy with another big publisher like Take-Two.
Oh,
RC, bro, you're speaking to the choir, homie. I think we all in agreement here that we believe that is a very strong possibility, and I think it makes a lot of sense, for them to do. It's just a matter of time, man. We'll see. we'll see. Right now, fucking Satya is walking with a different swag into the office after this, after this past week. Motherfuckers walking around like he got a 42-inch cock. You know what I'm saying? He don't give a shit. He is out here repping hard. You know what I'm saying? Crazy times out here. Crazy times.
To riffs a lot. What's up? Thank you for being
Of
here.
course they can acquire Take-Two, bro.
He's
Take-Two.
asking. Yeah, can
He says,
they really acquire Take-Two?
yeah, there's nothing about that deal that would stop it. Grand Theft Auto comes out once every 10 years. The only success that game has is on the back of the online portion, which requires everyone to play it. So they'll have an even harder time proving that Microsoft will be willing to take that game off of other platforms. Just is what it is, man. And I mean, not for nothing, but this stat that we just got, what we're going to be talking about today, this all plays into their future hand. Understand that any acquisition they want, they will be able to go and say, look at what we did. The first time we put it in Game Pass, this game became the biggest it's ever been. That's what we're going to do with Grand Theft Auto. That's what we're going to do with Red Dead Redemption. That's what we're going to do with all the games that they make over there. NBA 2K is going to explode. It's what they're going to do. It's just what it is. They're going to go. You know what's crazy? I think they'll, with Xbox buying Take-Two, I think they'll get back into the NFL 2K business, bro. I think they'll challenge Madden with the backing of Microsoft.
Ooh.
All right. I think they'll take the swing. I think they'll figure it out. I'm telling you. I know they're already making something, right? It's just not a 5-on-5, right? Or what is it? There's some type of shit. Or it's a 5-on-5. It can't be an 11-11. I don't know. Or 10-on-10, whatever the fuck it is. Somebody's making a football game. Are they not? I thought it was Take-Two.
I don't know. What I know is there's a lot of like backroom politics shit going on there with EA and the NFL, and I don't think Microsoft would want to jeopardize the EA relationship. I think it's really cool. They don't need to buy EA because they already have it in Game Pass, and I think they want to keep that going.
That's true. And you know what? Honestly, there may be just a deal between EA and Take-Two at this point. Like, listen, you guys have basketball, we have football. Let's just each do our own thing, right?
Keep our own thing, or keep our own lane, right? Whatever, stay in our own lane.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Maybe baseball comes back. You know what I'm saying? They used to make
they don't
baseball.
even need to bother. The biggest baseball.
That's true. They got the shit in Game
Pass standing.
God damn. There's no reason for anything. They just own shit for the money. All right. They just own shit for the money. All right. God damn. Oh shit. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh God. Hinklebottom in the building. What's up, man? Let's see what he has to say. He says, oh shoot, no PS6 for 10 years. Yes, that would align with the Insomniac leak about Ratchet and Clank in 2029 and X-Men in 2031, and all these
Ratchet
on
and Clank
PC.
was killed.
Pop.
Yeah.
Put that in the weapon seat.
I don't know that that's happening.
I mean, not very likely. Especially with so many people who seem to be leaving Insomniac, you know what I'm saying? But let's not jump the gun. All right, we'll talk about that when we get there. And he says all of these are on PC. Meanwhile, next Xbox very soon. I mean, that's gonna be the game changer, right? Like, think about this. If the rumors are true, an Xbox is going in 2026 on the 15-year anniversary of Xbox and Halo. That means you're literally talking 2 years from now. Okay, 2 years from now. That means you have just 2 years with the pisser. And then that's it. And the pisser is just not doing anything special for the next 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So it's barely doing anything.
Not 15th, but yeah, 25th anniversary.
Did I say 15th? I did say 50, 25th anniversary.
Yeah.
I'm feeling older than I am and trying to give them youth. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to spring the youth, or maybe I'm trying to feel younger, whatever. Who knows? But yes, 25th anniversary. Goddamn. It almost like, honestly, think about it. If you're gonna make a new console, you're gonna leave the 25th anniversary on the table. You know what I'm saying? Come out on the 26th anniversary. Like,
Good
that's
time
just
to like
stupid.
Yeah,
throw
that would
out
be
everything,
silly.
right? Like you'll have Perfect Dark, you'll have Halo, Gears, Elder Scrolls, and these are all like launch titles on various Xbox consoles, right? And it's like, yo, they can really pull that off.
That would be
Obviously,
wild.
Call of Duty, they'd have Call of Duty as well. But yeah,
With Call of Duty the way it is right now, oh man, goddamn, it's a big time, man. It's a big time. It's huge. Anthony Chipmunk, what's up, man? Thanks for being here, bro. Appreciate you. The game adaptation newscast. What's up, man? What's up, player? Did I see this one? Oh yeah, I did. One Punch Jedi. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. He says, yo, hashtag the night shift. What's up, ponies out here glazing the pro? And because they have no choice, it's their last console for years. Meanwhile, Xbox out here getting next gen ready with banger after banger. I mean, shit, dude. Like, it's kind of embarrassing. Like, they're gassing up a console with literally nothing exciting about it for current games and nothing exciting coming for it, right? So they're like just excited to own a new box, right? Like that's the excitement level because there's nothing new that they're gonna play. They're spending all their days playing old shit, which it's funny because I clearly remember some people out here saying that you don't buy a new console to play old games. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm remembering wrong.
Supposedly, they don't mind playing these games over and over again.
Oh, well,
So
apparently. But yeah, they have nothing coming. Meanwhile, we have oh, Jimmy boy.
Okay, to
Jimmy
pay us a
boy.
visit.
Oh, I miss it's
Oh,
like seeing your grandpa after a long time. You know what I'm saying?
damn.
Look at him.
Don't you just
He's so
miss
happy.
Jimmy Jim?
Look at him.
He
He's
probably had
so,
just had a cookie.
yeah, he's so youthful now.
Oh.
Look at that.
Just said it.
Jimmy Jim, our boy.
Oh,
boy.
missed.
Miss but never
He's
forgotten.
enjoying his retirement.
Oh yeah, he's like, I fucking got out right in time. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, I mean, it's funny because there's like reports that we know. If you guys remember, we were kind of doing the math, right? And we know that they were actually working on the PlayStation 5 Pro before the PlayStation 5 released. Okay. And there's reports on that now that they have said it. They've come out and said it. So it's just funny because it's like, so when Phil said that he was creating the mid-gen now and he waited longer to make sure he could put every last piece in there and the machine learning bits and all that other fun stuff, seems like it's playing out in real time in front of all of us because we keep getting new games announced and the games keep looking better and better, and it's like, I don't know,
Makes you wonder.
maybe he wasn't full of shit. It does make you wonder, right? It's like, interesting. Guess it wasn't needed. Game on, Jesse. What's up, man?
What's good?
Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you, fam. Z Black Rider, what's up, man? Thank you, bro. Il Ray Tito, what's going on, dog? Thank you for being here, man. Big Mings, what's up, my player?
¿Qué pasa?
Hold on. Abdel, what are you talking about over here? Let me see. Abdel114 says Ghosts of Hote and Marvel's Wolverine are in fact next gen Xbox launch games. Oh my god. In
Damn.
2026, we get Steam on Xbox plus all of them pony game. Yo, that would be,
If that happens,
god damn. That would,
Kill chop.
Sony
That
would
would be a
have to
kill
just
chop.
Sony would just have to fucking just say fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
which is why I think the next purchase.
Why
needs to
even
be
try?
Because that
Oh,
eliminates that
man.
question. It automatically just happens.
That would be heartbreaking for them. And it's only because they're so tied to it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yep.
I feel like
Emotionally, yes.
I feel like on the Xbox
I-
side
I
here,
guess.
there was some original resistance and then original, crying and some people left and whatever the hell. But I think the rest of us kind of sorted it out, right? But I don't think the ponies can do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think so. I think like that will be the last straw for all of them before they mentally snap. Because what else are they gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like, what else are they gonna talk about? Like they got no games coming. If all their games are day and date on the next Xbox because they got the Steam release coming on the Xbox, it's gonna be hilarious to watch. You know what I'm saying? Like hilarious. So much
Still
joy.
waiting to see what they try to do to course correct, right? We'll see what they pull off, but they need some serious course correction. Need to have games at some point.
I mean,
And by the way, after these closures, I hear there's other closures. There's other
Oh,
Media
stuff.
Molecule, bang bang. Sorry, bro.
There's other ones, bigger ones than that, and there's gonna be some fun.
Ooh,
It's
Stony
not
Ben.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I'm not gonna name names, but
It's all right.
there's gonna
I
be
can see it
stuff.
in your eyes, Hargeet. There is
There's gonna be
something.
stuff.
Something you want to tell
Unfortunately,
me.
there's gonna be
Is there a
stuff.
reason why?
The song, see,
It's
that's a freaking
just like any other
song.
rumor. It's like it's totally not confirmed, but like the things I'm hearing, it's not looking good, dude. It's not good.
The
Just like
things you're
when it was a
hearing.
rumor that Concord was, gonna
Yeah.
die, and no, it's gonna come back. You see, they're gonna make it free to play. They're gonna make it better than ever.
Nah,
Night.
you know when Hiroki was going around looking at all these studios, you don't know how to make money. Yeah, there's the hammer's coming down. Let's just put it that way. The hammer's coming down, and no matter what, like anybody else at PlayStation says, it just doesn't matter. They're looking at dollars and cents, and just like they're doing on the other side, we want to make money. Like you put your game there because we want to make money. Yeah, there's going to be some cutting. There's going to be a lot of culling. Just it is what it is, right? They're just looking to make money. That's just the way it is. I don't know if they bend the knee and finally put their games elsewhere. They should, right?
Yep.
To not bleed. But I think a lot of things are just going to bleed, and that's just stupid to me. But whatever, this is their choice. We'll see what they do. I'm surprised it'd be so stupid.
Said what he said about putting the games everywhere, and about their studios.
They're ready. The
not
CEO is
understanding
100% like
money
everywhere. I
before.
don't care. He's everywhere.
Yeah,
CEO, like not even Hiroki.
Concord.
CEO said,
Yeah.
I'm
He was
the
the first one.
I would have everywhere.
He said ubiquitous. He's the one who said ubiquitous. That was him, the CEO of Sony.
But they're just holding. There's like just like there's the fight within Xbox of should we put games on exclusive or not. There's a fight in PlayStation of should we do this or not. And like unfortunately, the side that's winning is not. And yet maybe that's good for ponies, but it's not good for the business.
It's not good for
that's the problem.
It's not good for Sony.
It's not good for ponies.
For Sony in general, like it's not.
Like
not healthy.
I don't know how we're not like at this point. Like, how do we not associate the fact that if it's not good for Sony, it's not good for the ponies? If Sony's not making money, they're not making the games. They're not investing in the games the same way. They're cutting back on everything. Ponies don't get it. They don't get it. It's sad. It's hilarious that they're still trapped in this little bubble of trying to think they have something exciting. Bro, they don't. They have nothing but a lot of bullshit coming. That's a lot of like nothingness. Like there's the only thing they know for sure is that there is a Wolverine that's supposed to be coming. The creative director said, "Fuck this game, I'm out," and left. So yeah, you're right. I'm feeling really good about Wolverine. Maybe what we saw was fake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was actually looking amazing and everything was looking great.
But
right?
didn't one of these ponies, like, didn't we see a video that they were saying, like, for all we know, they're cooking.
They're cooking. They're cooking.
You know?
But we did find out that they're
man. I don't
microwave
know.
cooking. You know what I'm saying? They're reheating that bitch.
Look,
you know what I'm
there's
saying?
not enough cooking out there to save PlayStation. They need to go ahead and put their games everywhere. Even if these games are getting remastered, remake, they're not. selling the
Why
way that
not?
they're
Yeah,
expecting them
exactly.
to. The whole idea is, okay, these games sold before, so let's have them sell now and let's move on with something that's kind of like guaranteed to bring in the money. And that's not cutting it. So forget something new.
Dude, we're back. We're back in the era of the 360 time frame where they are trying to make that generation last as long as humanly possible. And that is what they're doing at PlayStation. That's why they came out and said this shit again. We're gonna go into it when we get to that topic, but this is why they're doing it, bro. They're doing it because they know that they need to extract as much as humanly possible from this generation before doing anything else. Yeah, they're making the shit, like they're working on it in the background, but before they launch that shit, before they get to a place where they're gonna put all their people working on those type of games, they need to get these 62 million boxes that are out there to provide something. Because if the 62 million boxes ain't doing shit, what's going to happen when you're back to zero and have to restart with the PlayStation 6? You know what I'm saying? Like it's not going to help you. You know, it's not going to help you. So that's why they're trying to drag all this shit out as much as possible, because there's nothing there, man. There's nothing there. These remasters, all this shit they're doing, it's for nothing, man. They're just trying to hope that they can get somebody to buy, right? That's what they're hoping. They're just hoping to get a little more money. And I, dude, it doesn't help them right now. It's crazy. They need to do something radically different. And honestly, they are. It's just not happening to us yet, where you could see it, right? They're doing it in the back end. You know, you're seeing it. I think the most telling, and I know we talk about it a lot, but for me, frankly, the most telling thing that has happened that lets you know where PlayStation is right now is honestly that Ghost of Yotai shit. It's the most telling shit because you're 4 years into the generation of PlayStation 5. The game's not launching till the 5th year, and it's been 5 years, and what they've been working on is the same shit that God of War Ragnarok was and Spider-Man 2 was. You would think that that was like, oh, let's get games out early because we didn't have games to go, right? So all right, just use the same engine, get something, you know, just iterate on that, give us a new story, make it look a little prettier, whatever the case is, and let's get that out while everybody else is cooking, right? They're cooking. Right? So that those be the second round exclusives, right? So Ghost of Yote should have came out here and been a fucking slam dunk, right?
Yeah.
We should have been like, oh shit, this is the power, bro. The entire time that the PlayStation 5 existed on its own, there was no next gen game. They're getting a PlayStation 5 Pro before they get a next generation game. Do we understand this?
That's wild. And they want to go ahead and compare it to the X, right? That's crazy.
I'm like, come on, bro.
What are we talking about here? But the moment that they came out here, and they had that 9-minute presentation with old games for the pisser. That said it all. Like, why are you not guys hyping everybody up? They're not making a damn thing. Ghost of Yote is a last minute scrambled up that's not going to go ahead and release next year. It's not. And if it is,
so.
It's going to be in really bad conditions. I just don't see it.
Yeah, not based off what they showed us, man. Not based off what they showed us. It's crazy times for them, man. I don't know how they're gonna pull out of it. I mean, again, listen, obviously they're gonna coast on their third party-ness, right? Like being a box that third parties exist on. They're gonna fucking coast off of that. And it's just slowly but surely you will see. I honestly, part of me already believes that they have started scaling back on PlayStation. Like just as an entity, when you look at Sony, part of me already feels like they're already doing that. They're already making sure they're investing in other places, doing things to build themselves up outside of the PlayStation ecosystem. And they're just going to start looking and seeing what these games that are left over are doing, right? What's left in the tank with these games? Is Ghost of Yotei going to come out and sell 10 million copies, 15 million copies at that lower budget? Who knows, right? But I think that's what they're looking. That's what they're
obviously
that's
that's what they're
check
hoping
for.
for. I mean, now it's not just about making money, it's about going ahead and getting back everything they lost, right?
Think
That's
about
the
that. You know how
problem.
many games that they have to make that are successful to make back 400 million net. Understand, like, this is a very big difference. When you spend money, you're spending net. When you make money, you make gross, right? So it's not like they don't just go and make $400 million on a game, like in game sales, and that equals, oh no, we're good. No. That's 400 million net after marketing, payroll, all that shit. Every dollar that goes out, that's 400 million net they have to recoup. And that is fucking crazy for them.
Not to mention,
because they're not selling shit.
Yeah.
Spider-Man 2 was the last game that they released that's so decent. But let me ask you a question.
On the other one too, Neon Koi. I don't know how much they spent on that.
Well,
so
I mean, they also didn't release anything, right? So that was also just a sunk cost, right?
So Spider-Man multiplayer, Factions 2. I mean come on, man. Let's not talk. Factions was pretty much done. So let's not act like other things weren't pulled.
They could easily be 600, 700 million upside down.
Oh, much more than that. They paid $1 billion in retention to Bungie employees who left. So there's just that alone. And then on top of that, you have all the investment. If you think it costs like 400 million to make Concord, how much do you think they spent on like 8 years of development of Factions 2? Because that started while they were making Last of Us 2. When was that? That started God knows when. The last game they made was Uncharted, right? The what was it, Lost Legacy of Legacy, whatever it was, right? That was in 2015, 16, right? So since then they have been working on Factions. How much do you think they invested in that? It's going to be close to 200-300 million,
bro. I don't even see
on and
on.
I
don't see them being able.
The other one.
I don't see them being able to recoup that money, let alone make profit from that. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, obviously they make money through all the other things, right? And that's fine. But again, they don't want to look at it that way, right? They don't want to take money from one place and say, oh, it's covered by this money over here, because that money has its own investments and its own shit that they want to recoup from, right? So that's not how, like, business doesn't look at their one nut. They look at their divisions and where they invest. I know they only got one nut. I'm sorry. It is what it is. But they want to make sure that everything they're investing in gets returns, right? And
they also invested in Babylon's Fall, in Foam Stars. Those failed. Destruction All Stars, that failed, right? I don't know how much they spent on those, but they did invest.
They don't want just a return. They want their profit, right? So when you want the profit from that game and then you're trying to patch up all the messes that have been taking place, it's not looking good, you guys. And that's the problem. Like, it's not out of like, oh, it's freaking PlayStation. This is just being real, right? Just like
looking at the industry and see what's happening.
Looking like shit. That was just being real. It's an okay game, but not what you expect out of freaking PlayStation first party when we're this deep into the generation. Like, that's insane.
And just to clarify, guys, so that we are aware, right? I know, the ponies might look at us and be like, oh, these Xbox dudes talking shit. Ghost of Yotei looks amazing. Well, Digital Foundry, who are the pony kings and queens, well, I don't think they have any women over there, but I'm just trying to be safe. They went ahead and they told everybody that Ghost of Yotei looks like a last gen game. It looks like,
you can look at it. It looks like it. It looks like it.
They try to act like we're full of shit. They try to act like we're full of shit, right? I remember them clipping us saying, that we were talking shit about Ghost of Yote. No, fam, we're telling you the truth, and you don't like
Now,
it.
if you don't like
That's
it,
the
that's on
problem.
you. You know, I don't. You know
That's the
that whole La
problem.
La Land shit. Get it? I get
Yep.
it. But
They like people
shit.
lying to them. We don't. We tell you what it is, and that's what it is. So, but this is just what it is. And dude, like you think about Spider-Man 2, that's the last big game they release, right? And they have that was early that was the end of last year,
Yes,
right?
September.
So they sold approximately 20 million consoles, right? Give or take, right? In the course of that time, roughly, right? Yet we have not heard this updated numbers to Spider-Man 2, where now it's like at
Look what we've
15 or
done.
20
Yeah.
million, right? All these new consoles, no new numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And this would have been a perfect time to go ahead and bring out those numbers because they're going ahead and releasing it on PC on January 30th of 2025. And it's like, okay, guys, listen, it sold this much, it's doing so well, we're gonna bring it in early, right? But that's not the situation. The numbers are nothing to really bring up or talk about. If they were, they would be talking about it.
So
So
Ragnarok
it is
didn't
what
do
it
well on
is.
PC, right?
I don't
I don't think
Nah,
any
think
of it
so.
it
did
was
well.
I don't think
mediocre.
so.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, and I think that Sony ID shit is still haunting them.
Yes.
I think it's not a talking point anymore. I
Once they
think
did
people
that
just ignore it.
on Helldivers, they really, because
Yep.
here's the thing: PC gamers, they don't forget. You do that kind
No,
of shit,
they just
don't
move on
forget.
from you, bro.
I mean, they
They move
shouldn't.
on. They're
Yeah.
bitter bitches. They don't give a fuck. They don't
Yep.
give a fuck, dude. It's true. I
It's-
mean, look at it. Think about it. They refuse to fucking sign up for Game Pass for the most part, right? We know we got some big numbers because of Call of Duty, but these motherfuckers will not go to Windows Store to play a game. They don't give a shit. They stay on Steam no matter what. They don't care. They don't want to go to Epic. They don't want to go anywhere. Okay. They don't give a fuck. And if your game doesn't fucking shape around their desires, they just gravitate to the games that do. And that's that. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, but it's true. Go ahead, baby. You were saying something. I know you were about to jump in.
I don't remember.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, listen, we didn't get any numbers on God of War Ragnarok in a major way for PC, right? Ghost of Tsushima came to PC. I don't remember getting any numbers over there. Horizon, no numbers. Until Dawn, no numbers. Spider-Man, I don't remember getting numbers on PC.
I think the first ones did well, right, when they first started, but they also didn't require that PSN account. So when they did 2018 God of War, it sold several million. I'm pretty sure it was up there. Original Spider-Man did pretty well. I think even Horizon Zero Dawn did pretty well. But once they enabled that PSN thing, since then it has been flat. They have not sold on PC. It has not happened. All their
Nobody wants
games
to
have just
deal
fallen
with that
flat.
crap though, and it's like there are so many options out there. It's like PlayStation loves to act as if they're gracing people with oh,
Yep.
here are my
Yep.
games, and it's like you're not
I
there
mean,
right now. There are too
well,
many
think of it this way,
options.
right? The customer base that could play them in those countries where a PlayStation already exists, then they might have already played it on PlayStation, right? What you were getting was the other 180 countries that didn't have access on PC,
Yep.
right? And suddenly you said, no, now you can't have it. What's the point? Allow the other 180 countries to buy it. That was I don't understand their mindset. Do they not? They never seem to get anything. Right? They learn, but they never learn. Right? They keep saying, "Oh, we're learning." You're not learning though. Right? It's obvious what you need to do is take away the restriction. Let the world buy your games. What? What do you do? Why is this so difficult? Whatever.
I think they're just so caught up in their old school mentality and having things kind of go their way that it's difficult for them to kind of bend, right? So they're learning the hard way that this is just what they have to do. Bend over and take it, bitch.
I mean, they're getting used to it. That's for sure. That's for sure. Let's get the homies in here. They've been patiently waiting, man. Let's get our boy Gotham guy in the
Yo,
building.
what's
What's up,
good,
my dude? Thank you for
baby?
being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, I noticed there were no new episodes of Mooch's Crossfire podcast show this week. Gee, I wonder why. Oh, I don't know. I don't follow them, so I wouldn't know. Did something happen to them as a show? Or are they just sad because the news that's come out for PlayStation has not been great? I don't know. CMoney's holy
Oh,
statue.
wow.
Goddamn.
Okay.
Wow. With the $2 super chat. God damn it.
Holy shit.
Says, I'm just gonna say it. Paris really loves the pisser. Apparently he does. I don't know. I don't know if he's I know he got the pisser. They sent it over to him, for doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Being fair to everybody, right? Being equal opportunity. So he got himself a nice pisser in the mail. Good for him. Good for him. The homie, right? They're not gonna send one to me, unfortunately.
Hell
Damn
no.
it.
I don't think you're getting one either, Hargy. All right.
Yeah, we're not. We
I
talked too
am,
much shit.
Not with
I've
those-
We
got
talked
the
too much
30th
shit.
anniversary. I didn't get it free, but I got the 30th anniversary. And I'm willing
Yes.
to give it. I'm going to be selling it on eBay to the pony that wants it the most. There's just a
You
little
pay
bit
now,
of
pony.
little bit of a
Do
touch.
it. There you go. I think that's the same. I think that equals out. You know what I'm saying? It works. It's like a gift either way. You got the homie
Yes.
right yard gaming in the bitch.
You are.
My dude, thank
That's
you both for
good.
being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says
Welcome
Hiroki to taco.
The taco.
The homie respect tall C money. He is 3'6". Wow.
He meant 6'3".
God damn it.
That's what he meant. He got the numbers mixed
You
up.
got the numbers
probably.
big backwards.
It's got to be.
Jesus
Can only
Christ.
imagine.
The homie One Punch Jedi. My dude, thank you both for
Yo.
being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, homie. Says 10 more years for the Pro. Wait, plus being stuck with Pisser and 864p. So ponies expect Xbox to port Xbox games to a last gen console. Oof. Damn. Dude, it's so funny because on one hand, Digital Foundry is like the biggest pro glazers, right? Like they glaze the fuck out of this console, right? To make it sound as good as humanly possible. But on the other hand, they single-handedly destroy the Pro so many different ways, bro. Like so many different times they have shut that bitch down. All right. Lower, Alan Wake. So exciting, right? Oh, we're doing all this. I told y'all all that long dissertation they posted to try to explain what they had to do to get it to work on the pisser. The reason they did that because they knew it looked like dog shit, but they try to explain like, guys, we worked really hard. Okay, this shit sucks dick, man. It's no worse. It's not a 4070. Don't believe him. Don't believe him, man. Don't believe him. So as long as fucking dissertation, right, and the other members of Digital Foundry saying how good it looks and all this shit, and fucking Alex Battaglia, the guy who the PC guy comes out and he's like, yeah, like I'm looking at all of the lowest options on PC and this shit looks worse than the lowest. Like, I don't know about you, Hargi and Demo. I don't know how numbers work, but is 4070 the lowest graphics card that they have capable of doing ray tracing? Is that the lowest possible card you can do ray tracing on? But it's lower than the lowest setting that the PC version of Alan Wake 2 has.
Oh my
got
God.
it.
You know.
We do know.
The question is, are their developers going to go ahead and do everything that was done for Alan Wake to go ahead and bring this to the ponies, right? To go ahead and maximize
the games are just going
what
to get
the pisser can do.
more intense, babe. So supposedly if developers keep taking advantage of the power in the box, okay, theoretically, eventually they might want to try and make a PlayStation game that looks like some of the Xbox games that come at some point. So if they can't get the ray tracing to look better than the low version on PC, I don't know how good the future is going to look when they have even bigger games that require more work. But hold on. But don't worry, guys. Grand Theft Auto 6 for sure is going to be 120 frames, ray tracing, everything on the Pro. Oh, man. It's going to be peak ray tracing, not ugly ray tracing. No.
I wish people would slow down before they decided to jump off a cliff with these predictions. I'm like, dude, let the box come out. We'll see what it really can do. It's a freaking console. Console equals compromise. Just deal with it. It is what it is. Don't compare it to PC. Like, I don't know where these guys come up with these. Like, what are you thinking?
I mean, when you're sitting there, you're just waiting for games and hoping for some good news, right? From PlayStation, and they deliver a box, and you get a window to go ahead and kind of say, it's like a PC. You're just gonna run with it. Yes, they should have taken a breather and kind of just confirmed, right? Made sure. But I mean, they were just pumped. They were just pumped.
And both the Xbox and the PlayStation had 8K written on the box. Yeah.
Look,
I get it. Marketing is marketing, guys.
Right. And the Sony PlayStation fanboys, they done it to themselves too. Because like they're the only ones comparing, like they're having this fight, right, with themselves, comparing like where they play, the games they play. What we are here happily playing the games that we get, whatever we get on Xbox, because we are rocking with them. It is what it is. The same way they rock with dog shit PlayStation with no games, right? Like we're not here trying to tell them like not to get a PlayStation. They
keep saying Xbox has no games. I'm like, come on.
Yeah. Saying that Xbox have no games is wild, Hargy. It is just wild. Like. And look, and they trying to play a console while we're excited for games. So they went from trying to play games to trying to play consoles, right? It doesn't matter how strong the PS5 Pro is and how good the performance, but if you don't have any games, like what do you want all this performance for? To play all games that you already play? What are the new games? What is like, right? What is the Sony PlayStation scent that I've been told that, all these exclusives, the best games to be played ever. Like they haven't delivered a game like that since I think, wow, it's been like what was the last game that we thought that PlayStation had that it was like crazy and everybody was like, I think back in PS4, I think, yeah, this year,
like,
this generation.
IP, I mean, it was their
own IP.
It was PlayStation 4 generation that got you like Horizon, got you Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah.
Those were the last round of games. Days Gone shit the bed, so they don't include that shit. It's really nothing.
I mean, like,
you know what I'm saying?
For me, the game this if you count it this gen, that's been the best has been Miles Morales. I like that game a lot. I thought that was fantastic. It overstayed its welcome a bit, but like it was a better Spider-Man than Spider-Man, and that was the best one so far for me. I haven't played Spider-Man 2, haven't played Forbidden West. I own it, and I haven't played Ragnarok, but I hear mixed things about both, like all three of those. So like,
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah. I haven't really. And Ratchet and Clank was just like, okay, yeah, whatever. It's Ratchet and Clank. Returnal, haven't played that. I hear some people loved it, but I can't imagine that being a zeitgeisty game. It just doesn't feel like
it's not.
A zeitgeisty
it's not.
Game.
We played it.
1 million copies. So I think it sold like 500,000 copies. Like it did pretty poorly.
Yeah, it was like 500,000.
So,
yeah.
So
yeah. But don't worry, guys. They're gonna make a banger next time. Next time they got you.
I mean,
they got you.
Certainly not Concord. That didn't go anywhere.
That didn't. Yeah.
Wow.
Concord.
Like those who like the racing games, GT7, it didn't like set the world on fire, but it's a racing game. I'm pretty sure Horizon 5 blew it away, but whatever. It's something, I guess. But they really haven't had that. Like, you had that, was it 2015 or 16 when they had that big, like, June showcase when they had the Spider-Man and the Death Stranding and the Horizon and God of War, and you're like, oh, just stop already. Like, what are you, like, it was just so, like, all these bang after bang. I'm like, just stop already. It was so much stuff. Like, they haven't really had that since then. It's been like, okay. Their biggest showcase was the reveal showcase for the generation, and like half the games aren't even like KOTOR was one of the games dead.
That's wild. That's wild. It's true. It's true though. It's true. It was a big fluff show, right? It was a big fluff show. They told us that we were going to get God of War Ragnarok the next year. It didn't come out the next year, right? Like, this is the bullshit that they feed us, right? Like, that's just what it is. And that was Jim Ryan's MO.
Yeah, they've had third-party things, right? They've had the Final Fantasy VII stuff. That's been pretty good.
Well, I mean,
Silent Hill 2 that came out that is doing really well. But these are just timed exclusives. Like, whatever, fine. We'll get them eventually. But
honestly, I already almost forgot about Silent Hill 2. Like, that's
I know, right?
Nobody's really talking about it anymore. It's like, all right, well, so much for that, right? Like, it's done.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? It's
a little game came out called Call of Duty, and that kind of just wipes everything else out.
Everything.
Don't make anybody forget anything.
Everything.
That's wild. Yeah. It's a lot more difficult now to appear as if you have any games when Xbox is releasing so many and have so many upcoming games. That's it's just gonna get tougher for sure.
It's gonna get hard.
Yep.
Like, you gotta wonder, do they look at that and say, okay, like, is that gonna also be part of the reason why they're gonna break up these teams that they have and start making them do multiple games, so that instead of their 6 studios, they'll be able to function as 18 studios if each of them is working on 3 different games, right?
Teams, things like that.
With
maybe that's what they
teams and
do.
shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like that's what already they're doing, right? We've already heard, like, Naughty Dog has multiple games being made. These other, like, what was the other one?
Sony Santa Monica had 2 teams working.
Sony Santa Monica has multiple games being made, right? So it's like they're already showing that they're like this 400, 200, 300 people, and like, nah, that's getting broken up.
Yeah.
Right? It's getting broken up.
It should, right? They're not in that place. I do think that maybe this allows for more creativity to kind of flow, right? We'll see if having more smaller games leaves room for something to hit. And maybe, it'll be a higher chance of them going ahead and
something happening.
Yeah, because it's not
I
looking
mean, like,
good.
Insomniac had several teams working on different games, right? And then Guerrilla, right? They were working on a multiplayer plus a single player, so that's another one. I assume they're kind of trying to do that wherever they can, right? But no, whatever. We'll see how things go.
We'll see.
We will see.
We'll see how those games are received. I think on other platforms, possibly, it'll be more open-minded, right? To go ahead and play something else, especially if they go and make some type of deal with Game Pass, or, just get that bag ahead of time.
Bungie's been splitting up too, but right? They've been kind of split up a bit.
Well, Bungie's fucking already done. Like, you got Destiny and Marathon. That's it. So they've taken away from Bungie, brought them in-house to Sony, but Bungie is just, you got 2 teams.
Yeah, they just took a team from there to make sort of, I want to say it was something like the live service of
PlayStation
governance team or something like
that.
So
basically, so essentially the team that they bought Bungie for, right? So, because that's what it was, right? They bought Bungie for their experience, right? What their knowledge, right? So what they did was they extracted that team out of Bungie, put them internal,
knowledge,
and said, okay, knowledge of Bungie, you're no longer Bungie, you're our team, and you're going to help us with everything else we got going on. And you still have to fucking come through with Bungie and with Destiny and Marathon specifically.
So they took the brain and disposed of everything else.
Yeah, it's just a husk.
We'll
right
see
now
how that goes, man. But
it's not looking great, I would say. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was a gambling man I would not put my money down on them hitting it big anytime soon.
It's not looking
I mean,
promising, no.
Nixus has been the team that's been doing the most work, and so far they're the ones
And-
making like the best ports and shit, right? But
They've been making the ports, but sadly, because of their policy, those ports are going out
they're
to
not
die.
getting the rewards, yeah, which sucks.
You know, personal problem, as they say in the streets. We do have our boy Adidas 20.
What's good, bro?
My dude, thank you both for being here, man. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, oh snap, I'm late. I forgot I'm 3 hours behind you out here. That's right. My homie's in Las Vegas. Living that good life. I saw that
Yes.
video up from his room out into the
Hey,
Vegas fucking strip out there.
Woo.
All the
Fire.
lights. God damn, that shit look dope.
Beautiful.
Gotta take the
Enjoy,
Doodle out
bro.
there.
Enjoy.
Gotta go live it up in Vegas for
But we don't.
weekend.
I know they
No
have other-
gamble, just to
Yeah,
fucking see it.
yeah,
You know what I'm
no
saying? And go
gambling. I
do
don't like
whatever
to
fun
gamble,
stuff they
but-
do. Yeah, we cheap guys.
It's
out
not
there.
that.
I wouldn't gamble
I
either.
don't know. I can't do it.
They actually do have like family friendly stuff now, right? So it's not just like, yes, there's a big attraction from gambling, but they do have like family friendly things to do in Vegas now. So you can make like a family trip and like just schedule it out. But yeah, there's like fun things for the kids to do as well. So something to look into.
Okay.
Plus, of course, you have like the canyon there and all that stuff, right? So you can always
Yeah.
go out there.
Yes,
sure.
but didn't Adidas mention that there are like coyotes out there? And listen, I don't want to have to fight one, but I would. You know.
We're gonna fight. You're gonna fight a
Listen.
coyote.
Listen,
Coyotes?
oh,
Is that what you said? Or coyotes?
a coyote.
Yes.
You
You
know,
know,
you mean
little
like
coyote.
wild
Just
animal
roaming
coyote, or you
around
mean
and
like
shit.
the
Yeah.
the coyotes?
Like a wild animal coyote.
I
You
mean,
know,
there's wild
just-
animals everywhere, right? But like, there's no like in that strip area, you're not gonna have it. Like, it's a city. Like it's totally a city.
No,
There's nothing.
the
Grand Canyon.
Yes.
Well, the canyon, yeah, you. It is a wild area, yes.
Yeah, you never know.
Just saying.
So
saying.
he continues and he says, in my Doodle voice, you have to say it.
What's up, everybody?
There you go. Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you, fam.
Thank you.
We have the homie Jonas the
Jonas
Dad
the
in the building.
Dad.
What's up, man?
What's
Thank you
good?
for the super chat. Says like and share it.
Yes.
CMoney needs a Volari gaming booster. Oh my god. God damn it.
What in the hell is
I
that?
don't need a booster.
Volari makes gaming pillows that go around your waist. They're saying that he would put it underneath himself to boost him up.
Oh, a booster, like to boost
That's
himself
wild.
up because it's short. Okay, got it.
Yes.
Not nice.
You need to stack them then.
God damn it, Doodle.
No, I'm just saying if it goes around your back, you know, just to balance it out. Just gonna need a couple of those.
Game Shark in the
Yeah.
building, my dude with that $5 super chat says, I know he's not short. Well, that's a great way to start.
Yeah.
But I can just picture Doodle
Oh my
giving
God.
uppies to a little CMoney.
Oh.
Hit the
Oh.
like button, people. God damn it, Game Shark.
Oh, peace.
God damn it. Oh my god. That's a Ray term, okay? Fucking using it on me. Jesus. Roberto Z in the building. What's up, my dude? Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says ponies think ABK move was about Call of Duty. It was not. It's about mobile.
Yes.
It starts today, November 1st. People sleeping on this fact. Cloud Rev starts today. Did something launch today?
I think you mean cloud revenue or something.
The
No?
Google right announcement. I thought they blocked it, right? But remember, Google had lost the case, and Xbox was going to be able to put Epic specifically, but Xbox also will be able to put a store of their own on Android, right?
Oh,
But I
right.
think there was an injunction put in place by one of the what's the court that the appeals courts to say no, you hold off on that because we haven't heard the case on appeal yet. So but that was supposed to start today. That was supposed to be today that they get to put the Xbox store on Android. So
that
I
has
don't
been
think
postponed now.
I think that's been postponed because of
Even though they had,
appeals
so
court.
you're saying Epic and Microsoft announced that shit before knowing 100%
Epic
that
won
they
the
were going to be able to
case.
do it.
Epic won the case. Xbox just gets to take advantage of it.
Yeah, but it's appealed. So because they're appealing it, they're making them wait.
They appealed it, which is fine, but then they also went to the appeals court and said, "Can you put an injunction in place so that it never goes forward until you hear our appeal?" And they won that injunction.
Why? That should have been denied. That shit should have been denied. Like, no.
In a lot of cases, the courts do that to not cause harm. So they just, because if they decide against it later, then you have customers out there that now have bought stuff on a store that they can no longer access, right? So it's almost better to say, hey, if there's a validity to this appeal, then we'll just block it for now and go through the appeal process. If they lose the appeal, cool, go ahead, move forward, right? But if they don't, then we don't want to cause consumer harm. So it's better to just stop it. So it's usually what they do. They just weigh the potential for harm, right? So
got it. All right. Well, listen, either way, you're 100% right, because mobile, whether they are able to do the store or not, mobile's still happening. Age of Empire on mobile still just came out not too long ago. Is still killing it out there in those streets, doing a lot of big things. A lot of people are spending money in there, man. So they are banking, man. That's the truth. The homie Boss Red 77. What's up, fam? Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for being a member for 8 months, homie. Appreciate you, bro. Says, what's up, gamers?
What's up?
My pony ass job let me out of the basement. I share with Jim Ryan long enough to say hi. Hashtag Mr. Xbox Live. Thank you, brother, man.
Thank you for rocking out.
Appreciate you, fam. All right.
By the way,
yes, my love.
I've been saying this, so let's go to part Q real quick over here. Because go ahead. From the moment I saw the damn pillow, it is.
I mean, it is a maternity pillow.
It's a
That's what they
breastfeeding
did.
pillow. Yes.
Some dude had a kid. I guarantee that's the owner's story. The dude had a kid. His wife got a fucking maternity pillow. And then after that, he was about to play a game. He was like, let me grab that pillow real quick. Put it around him. He was like, this is great. And then that's it. That's
so thanks for saying. I've been saying it since I first freaking saw it. I'm like, this is a freaking maternity pillow. It's a breastfeeding pillow.
So the question is what's the price difference? Like, is it worth me walking into a place and leaving with a maternity pillow over a Valeri pillow if the pricing is the same? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you use for your gaming habits? Got a couple maternity pillows. I got a rotation. You know what I'm saying? I'd use a marker. I'd dress it up like Master Chief. The other one is Doom. You know? Oh God. Fuck you says, CMoney, just buy maternity pillows, does the same thing as Valar Gaming. I believe it. All right, and then you have our boy Dan Lazaro in the building. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, can you imagine if Sony fires Herman Heist? They would lose 3 CEOs back to back to back. That would be unprecedented levels of failure.
Yeah.
Time to panic. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I feel like he made the biggest mistake out of all the CEOs. Jim Ryan, he just pleads ignorance, right? He knows business, but he doesn't know games, right? So you can't blame him for betting or not betting on a certain game out of his own judgment. Right? Like, we've seen him hold a controller. He has no idea about anything when it comes to games. So it's not Jimmy Boy's fault, right? It's not Jimmy Boy's fault. 100% is Herman Holt's fault. Any of that shit that took place with the games, and specifically the way he glazed Concord and fucking belittled their IP that was already out in these streets. All right, saying that Horizon ain't got shit on Concord. Concord is going to make Horizon its bitch, and it's going to be the new Star Wars of gaming, right? For him to have all those beliefs, being the head of the gaming division as far as like first party and supposedly playing games and knowing games and creating games, for him to fucking co-sign this so hard and for it to flop so hard, you never can trust this dude's judgment again, man. Like you can't. Then that puts everything else in question. So, when they went to Horizon, was that his idea to make Horizon? Or did his people come to him like, yo, we're sick of this Killzone shit. We want to make a fucking game with this redhead chick, and that's what we're going to do. And he was like, okay, sure. Like maybe he's the Jim Ryan of first-party game development. We don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, he had Jim Ryan convinced though, because he went out there and he said we can't. They're not going to survive if this deal goes through, because their studios, they ain't shit. They don't know what they're doing. So I mean, he didn't. Obviously, if it's Herman, then he got in Jimmy's ear. They were bouncing off of each other. That sounds dirty.
They were bouncing off of each other.
But apparently, that's what
ain't no party like a Diddy party. You know what I'm saying? You know. Oh man. No, I feel you, babe. All right. Look at that. Look at the quote. Put it up there.
Oh.
Herman Hall says Concord might be one of the greatest multiplayer games of the modern era.
Damn.
This has the potential to overtake Horizon as PlayStation's most important franchise of all time. Expect to see a lot more Concord in the future. Herman Holst. Damn. Damn. That's wild.
Oh wow.
That's crazy.
Dan Lazaro says that's the face of a gamer.
Facts. You could definitely tell that
And
he's
J-Bone
hardcore.
says they don't know business. Apparently they don't. I mean, I just buying Bungie, like, come on, man. That was such a dumb decision.
It was. All right. I think we've been in this party for long enough. Maybe we should start the show.
That's possible.
Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and get our first chapter going. You know what I'm saying, it's been a while. We had to spend some time with the fam, shooting the shit.
Yeah.
Slapping up some ponies. You know what I'm saying?
Dessert.
Right. Oh, wait. All right. Let me grab the first one. Where am I? Right here. Go there. Okay. We're getting there. Okay, well, that's one. Which one do we want to start with? Let's start with the official. Okay. There we go. All right, so we'll start with this one. We'll move over to the next one. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, here we go. So now I gotta share this. Click this button right here. Present to you the screen. The screen's gonna do that. Then I go here. Then I go there. Okay. All right. So we slapped up some ponies for a little while. We're gonna take a little break of slapping up the pony because we gotta celebrate, right, our life over here on Xbox, right, and everything that we got going on, and they get to partake in it too, right, and they keep feeding us, which is all good. All right, so what we're gonna
can't see what you have. Okay,
you know why? Because I didn't write the number. And that was gonna trigger it. Okay, so here it is. It's official, like a referee with a whistle. We all talked about how we knew Call of Duty was killing it out in these streets. How it's doing such big things. Well, it is official, y'all. Call of Duty themselves put out this image. It's funny. When there is success, people tend to want to brag. When you don't see any bragging, there's no success there. Okay, just to kind of understand. So the official little image that Call of Duty put out says, "Thank you. Together, you made Black Ops 6 the biggest Call of Duty 3-day opening weekend ever. #1 total players, #1 hours played,
Yes.
#1 total matches.
That's wild.
That's big time.
Yes.
Now, Tom Warren has a note here that says Activision says Call of Duty Black Ops 6 set new day one and opening weekend records, making it the biggest Call of Duty 3-day opening weekend ever. It also had the highest total PC players during opening weekend in franchise
Yo,
history.
this is crazy. This is so insane for Xbox.
It's the Xbox effect.
Yes.
And honestly, we're starting to see this. It's becoming a trend where you associate with Xbox, and all of a sudden, when you used to be associated with PlayStation, it's like you're looking at your past. You're like, what the fuck did I do with my life? Now I'm actually happy. Now I'm actually successful. Healthy. I'm looking better, feeling better. All these people have been in bad relationships for a long time, and they're finally free. It's crazy. But he also has another note because our boy Satya Nadella has some bars. And you know, if Satya is coming out here, you know it's some real deal Holyfield. All right. So he says, Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella says, last week's launch of Black Ops 6 was the biggest Call of Duty release ever, setting a record for day one players as well as Game Pass subscriber add-ons or ads on launch day. Unit sales on PlayStation and Steam were also up over 60% year over year. There's a lot of between these two messages, right? We have a lot to unpack. All right, so let's go back to the first one real quick because this is a huge deal right here, right? We do know right now the fact that it's they set a new day one and opening weekend record. So it's not just the weekend. It's not like they had a slow day one and it ramped up. No. Day one, immediately shit got crazy. Okay. And they broke records for their day one players and engagement. And then the rest of the weekend took place and they blew past any weekend they had before, which is phenomenal. Right. So that's huge. Right. And why do we think that is? I think, and I want to hear what you guys think, but I think it's pretty clear that being that it is now back on Xbox, that huge marketing campaign that they did leading right up to the game release, and then what was there waiting for everybody? 35 plus million people got to hit the play button and get right into Call of Duty on Game Pass. And I got to tell you, that is fucking fire. Look at the difference. Understand, this was the biggest fear that people had leading up to the release of Call of Duty. Oh no, Game Pass, what's going to happen? Bro, this game is going wild. Everybody's playing it. Understand, Game Pass is only on Xbox and on PC. Okay, obviously on mobile and stuff like that, but meaning PlayStation is not a part of this conversation when it comes to Game Pass. Okay, and understand that even there they had a big blow up, right? So before we go to PlayStation, PC, highest total PC players during opening weekend. We also know that they had the highest amount of day one subscriber increases for PC Game Pass as well.
Wow.
So this did the thing that other games could not do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it shows you the power of the IP, and this doubles down on what RC Polygon keeps sending in and keeps messaging when he says when they see a game as big as Call of Duty come out, in a game that people said, oh no, Call of Duty is going to tank because nobody's going to buy that shit. Turns out, sorry, homies, a lot of people have done so, right? So when they see that, do they go ahead and say, yeah, let's go ahead and get Take-Two. Let's get fucking Grant. Can you imagine what Grand Theft Auto will do to our day one Game Pass subscribers? Can you imagine what NBA 2K will do? Right? You gotta see. I can only imagine Satya like, oh my god, look at that top 10 list. Oh, what can we buy? Me like a long time. But I mean, look, dude, PC players, I mean, that's a hard nut to crack, right? To get them to sign up for Game Pass. That's a lot of people who left Steam to go play it on Game Pass. Now, understand, leading up to it, we do know that it was #1 on Steam when it launched, right? And it was like that for a while until, believe it or not, Dragon Age Veilguard, the world will lead you to believe that it's not great and all this other crap and people are not liking it, but that's just #1 on Steam right now. But keeping it on Call of Duty, that's huge to get them to come over to Game Pass on PC. I think that's a huge win. I mean, what do you guys think, baby? What do you think?
It's a big deal. We were talking about a tweet from our friend Klute, right? And he brought up how everyone wants to talk about what Call of Duty is going to do for Game Pass, but they're not asking the question, what is Game Pass going to do for Call of Duty? And I think we're seeing it all play out. We're having people sign up, right, for Game Pass. We're having the freaking look at the numbers. This is insane. And I mean, the game speaks for itself. They did deliver. The game is freaking phenomenal. But the marketing was on point. Everything was just hand in hand. This is such a big deal. And like you said, Satya right now must be looking at that top 10 and wondering, okay, so let's go ahead and move on to what's next, right? This is what they were looking for. This is what they wanted. This is what it moved the needle on freaking Game Pass, right? Which is a huge freaking deal. The game is selling, which supposedly because of Game Pass, the game wasn't going to sell. The ponies are showing up for it. Yes, they are, right? They're swiping that freaking card. They're going to get the freaking game. And that's what we expected them to do. And whether it's because they believe that 30% is higher than 70% or whatever it is that they had to tell themselves, the point at the end of the day is that they are buying the freaking game. You can't pass this one up. The one thing I would say is like the commitment, right? That comes from if you're waiting to go ahead and sign up to Game Pass because of Call of Duty, right? A lot of people are into that multiplayer, right? They're not gonna go ahead and leave after a freaking month. So
Especially not this multiplayer.
Exactly. So this is not a let me go ahead and hop in real quick and hop right back out. I feel like this is one of those situations that if it took Call of Duty for them to come in and they're signing up for Game Pass, once they see the freaking library of games are in there, they're there to stay.
I feel that 100%. Now, babe, what we just got Michael Yu with, our homie with the numbers.
Yes.
Our boy says, if you go to Steam's global sales rankings, Black Ops 6 is currently still #1 bestseller in the world. In the world.
Let's go.
Steam is all over the place. #1 in the world. Come on, man.
This is such a big deal. It's back freaking home. I knew they were gonna open the summer show with freaking Call of Duty. It's like, look at what we brought back to you. And it's just like it's just amazing. I said it before. And again, I mean, the ponies clipped it, right? You go ahead and you see them scoop up these studios, and they work on these games, and you just see them just kind of just grow, right? It's that's just what's happening. It's nice to see. It's nice to see. They bloom.
Agreed. 100%. 100%. Homie Demo Flow. What do you think, man? The fact that, I know like the PlayStation, all the other stuff, but just the fact that they seem to have cracked the PC Game Pass situation with this game. I mean, we haven't heard anything about PC Game Pass outside of, it's steady, if it's growing, it's like steady, no big spikes or anything like that. Like this is the first time they're coming out here. Maybe Starfield did a little bit. But this one is like they're shouting it from the rooftops. You know what I'm saying right here? They're like, listen, highest total PC players during opening weekend in franchise history. Like, understand something. Like, you're not taking away from the people who want to keep buying it themselves. You're getting a lot of people who are just getting in because it's like shit. It's on Game Pass. That's the way I can do it. Beautiful. I don't know, man. What do you think?
Man, I think this is super super cool to see PC players finally understand that Game Pass is a good deal, right? Because at the end of the day, this benefits the player. It's up to the player to go ahead and grab the deal, in my opinion. And I'll keep on having the same conversation with y'all here every Friday. I don't see why people hate Game Pass like that, and why they don't just want to go ahead and get Game Pass to play games like Call of Duty. So we continue to see people saying that, like, think about it. If you pay for Game Pass, you'll be paying for Call of Duty for a whole year, right? Where you can just get the game for $70, but they're not taking into account all of that Game Pass offers on top of Call of Duty. They just like, look, as a gamer, if you only play Call of Duty, maybe purchasing the game by itself is like probably it's gonna work for you. But if you play all the games and you interested in all the games and everything that Xbox has to offer, then I suggest you to get Game Pass, man. And and with PC, Game Pass is really good now. They actually improving it. They added Dead Island 2 recently, which was on Game Pass on Xbox, but wasn't there on PC. And look, I was having this conversation with my brother-in-law yesterday. We were here hanging out. We were playing some Call of Duty. We were talking, celebrating Halloween and stuff. And he's like a PC guy, but he grew up on PlayStation. So he told me, like, oh yeah, the reason some people are saying that Xbox is dying is because they think of Xbox as the console, right? As the console itself. But then Xbox goes beyond the console, right? It's so much more than that because you can access it everywhere basically without the console. So basically, Xbox is getting ready for the future. So the question is like, why people keep on thinking and saying that Xbox is dying and all of that. And look, Game Pass is profitable. It's been proven and it's growing. It's been proved now. Like if the games are coming and the consistency continues from Xbox to drop games on the regular like this, like what we've seen here at the end of the year, like it's a wrap. There's no other way. Like people are gonna have to get it. It's Game Pass is gonna become a must have if you are a gamer. And I already think, by the way, that it already is a must have app if you are a gamer, if you're interested in playing
100%.
video games. Because I mean, the amount of games that I've accessed that I never thought that I would play is incredible. And I continue to enjoy and continue to discover games through Game Pass. So I'm just super happy that PC guys are actually like this one time, like, you know what? And look, and people are basically putting all this on Call of Duty, which I believe is a great part of the success that Game Pass on PC seen. But if you think about it, it's the whole lineup that we have. It's not only Call of Duty, but hey, look, you subscribe to play Call of Duty. The first month you play Call of Duty, you're bored, but no, it doesn't matter. You got Flight Simulator in the same month. You try it out. Maybe you like it. Play a couple of gaming sessions with your buddies. Forget about it. Who cares, right? Then there's Stalker 2. If you're a PC guy, most likely you want to play that game because that's a PC OG type of game, right? And then you're not even done with that, and they throw in Indiana Jones, the Great Circle, into your face. So the deal, the value of the deal is right there. Like I said, and I keep on saying here in the channel, people are just too dumb to go ahead and take this step. you know, which by the way, if you on PC, you most likely have a Microsoft account. Look, and it's crazy because even for free, PC players won't get Game Pass. It's crazy. My girlfriend's cousin, right? He's a PlayStation guy, whatever, and he has a PC. I think he has like a 2080 Super or something. A nice build. You know, he can do 144 hertz and play at 1080p with medium graphics. It runs pretty good. And I told him, like, listen, like, let's play Call of Duty. He's like, no, I tried the beta. I didn't like it. I was like, yo, but we playing zombies. It's like, no, but like, yeah, I don't. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'll get it, but I don't have money to get Game Pass. I have, I don't know if you know, on PC, you can get a code and send it to your friends for a 15-day trial, with Game Pass.
Okay.
You don't know about
I
that?
didn't know that.
Okay, so basically, let me see. You can go in one of the tabs when you open the app that it says give PC Game Pass. So
Really?
wait, yeah, I could show you right now here. Hold on, God damn, if I can find my mouse. I can share the screen. Okay, there. You can pull it up. There you go. You see here? In there it says give Game Pass. Can you see it?
Am I cracked out? Where's your mouse?
Oh my God. Bye. Here.
Okay, there we go.
Because I'm using two
oh.
monitors. I'm using two monitors, so I'm tripping. So yeah, right here it says give PC Game Pass. So you click on it like this, and you get a link. You create the link and send it to your friends, and they sign up for 15 days, and they can try it out. So,
that's dope.
If
That's
people,
really cool.
yeah, if you have somebody, do you know that they don't know how good is Game Pass or they iffy about it, you can send them the trial. They can sign up, check it out. And look, I promise you that my girlfriend's cousin, when he goes in there, and look, he see that Island 2 on top of Call of Duty. He likes zombie because it's a big sucker for The Last of Us. So he's gonna see that Island 2. That's a zombie game. He's gonna like it. Probably he likes South Park and little funny shit like that because I know we hang out. He probably gonna want to play the butthole, the fractal butthole, whatever.
You don't want to play the butthole.
Right. So this is the offer that Game Pass is giving you. And by just like you going in because you know what I mean, you like Call of Duty, you want to play it, but then you encounter all this greatness, all this thickness. And not only that, we have now, PC gamers, they love the RTS, right? But guess what? It's going to Game Pass now. StarCraft 1 and 2 remaster. And that's huge. That's huge. Not only that, if you're a PC gamer and you are into RTS, we know where you know where to go to get all of them, to Xbox Game Pass. ARA, History Untold, Age of Mythology. Now we have Age of Empires 2.
November 7th.
There you go. What's going
Age
on?
of
November 7th?
Mythology.
Age of Mythology. Look, like, guys,
Expansion.
it's like so much to do on Game Pass. So it's such a great deal that you get all of this goodness. So I don't see why
Stalker is coming.
Stalker is coming. I
Flight Sim.
I don't know why would they at least not subscribe for the rest of the holidays, right? Instead of buying each game, like you want to play Stalker, you want to play Indiana Jones.
Good?
You know what I'm saying? You already good. Like if you pay for this like 2-3 months of Game Pass, you already get your money worth, and you probably won't even be able to play all of those games, even complete it, because like who got the time? Anyways,
facts. It's true. It's true. No, bars, absolutely. Now I will say that EJ Jackson's in the building. What's up, my dude?
He's not happy, guys. He
says,
happy.
"Yo, CMoney, those likes look a little low."
I have to agree with you, EJ Jackson. I have to agree.
Now, when our boy EJ Jackson start looking at our likes, that typically means he wants to party. Okay.
Yes.
So listen, if y'all want EJ to party, you're gonna have to hit that like button. I see we're at 119. I'm thinking he's gonna want a 150
At least.
before
Yes.
he's ready to party. So listen, we're
I
at
suggest you
122.
guys hit the like
Hit
button.
the like button. Get to 150. It's well, he says I do. he does want to party. So if you want to party with
Let's
EJ,
go.
we need to get y'all to 150 so we can see what type of party EJ's throwing for us. Don't worry, this ain't no Diddy party. All right, we safe. This is a good type of party. All right.
Yes.
Oh man. Shout out to EJ Jackson.
Yes.
What's up, man? Shout out to
What's
Power
good?
Boss. What's up, man? Thank you for being
Power
here.
Boss, what's
Rashawn
up?
Ebinger. All right, Hargeet, what do you think, man? Is this in line? Did you expect the PC Game Pass to blow up from Call of Duty?
Look, I expected some level of increase. I don't know how much it was going to be, like 10%, something like that. That's awesome, right? I don't know how much it actually is. But I expected some increase in subs. I expected the opposite to be more. And a lot of the narrative out there, especially from media that wants to see Xbox die, was all about how Game Pass will ride or die with Call of Duty. I'm like, no. Call of Duty is going to gain from Game Pass much more so than the other way around. And that's exactly what ended up happening. A lot more people played Call of Duty because it just is in Game Pass. 30 million players just suddenly got access to it, a new game that a lot of those players would never play Call of Duty. And they said, well, what the hell? I'll download it. What the heck, right? I'll play it.
Mhm.
And that's literally what happened. The largest number of players in Call of Duty history, right? Why did that happen? Because people just have access to it. That's it. It's just that simple. They just downloaded it, right? And then PC players now have access to say, well, instead of buying it, what if I just get Game Pass and I have access to Stalker, which I might be interested in as well? Hey, it happens to have Gears and Halo. Maybe I want to play those games, right? So look, you just get access to all the games you want to play. If those who happen to want to play shooters, you also get the Riot games, right? Those games, you get all the freaking the characters like right off the bat. Boom, here you go, right? You just happen to get it as part of Game Pass, right? That's kind of a big deal. Why not, right? So you pay, like, by the way, just as a public service announcement, Annaba has 3-month Game Pass for US Ultimate for $23.88 right now, which is a pretty good deal.
3 months.
For 3 months of Game Pass.
So
Ultimate,
we just go on
$23.88.
there, pay
Download the
$23.88.
code.
They're
Yep.
gonna give me a code. I put it in. I have Game Pass for 3 months.
Game Pass
get
Ultimate,
3 of
right?
those
So you got
bitches.
PC, you got console, you got everything, all of it. EA, all the games, all the stuff's there, right? $23.88, 3
Hargeet,
months.
send me
Yeah,
that link.
we
I
gotta
think
pull the trigger.
we've been playing, we've been riding without these codes for a while, but we
have.
out here, we got 3 ultimate
Yes, we
things.
do.
We paying 60 a month. I mean, it's fine, but it's like shit. If I can get a
If
nice
everybody
little,
else is getting it for cheaper.
if everybody else is jumping
I
on
know,
it, you know what I'm
right?
saying? Let's go ahead and let's start the party. Yeah, no,
Let
let
me
me
see if I can get a thing for you specifically just for that.
that'd be great.
I'll give you this
Shit,
link.
That'd be
Hopefully
great.
it'll.
So
you'll just
Hargeet,
have to click on
Ryur
that.
wants to know, are they stackable?
Yeah. It's 100% stackable. Yeah.
See, yep. Racer Ultron says, get stacking CMoney. It's true.
Yeah, and by the
I
way,
think you
you'll
have to.
probably find a lot more of these as the holidays come up, right? There'll be deals. So I just usually look, and if I find something like $22, $23, I'll buy a bunch and just keep them in my in my notebook, and I can put them in when I need to, right? Because you can stack.
Yeah.
And when you start running low, you just use the code. Boom, there you go. Now you just add a couple more months. So good time to look in the holiday season. You'll get a bunch of deals. I threw it in the private chat there, so if you want to like look at it or whatever, you can put it in. But yeah, there's always deals happening, right? So just take a look. You can usually get it for about 27, 28. But if you can get it down to like 22, 23, it's a substantially awesome deal.
Yeah.
I've also
And this is
seen PC
legit,
Game Pass.
right? Like a
That's what
legit
I'm
place.
wondering.
Yeah,
Like, it's not a shady website or some shit.
No. So the difference is in the US, you can do fixed pricing where the manufacturer or the supplier says you will charge this much, right? So when you go to a Best Buy or an Amazon, you'll see uniform pricing, right? In the EU, you can't do that. It's illegal. So every vendor can choose how much they want to charge, right? So they pay you, the supplier, whatever costs you have, right? The 70-30 split, 60-40 split, whatever it is, right? They'll pay that part to you, and then they can charge whatever they want, right? They can give you like 1% increase over what their cost is. They can give you a 20% increase or an 80% increase. It's up to them, right? So every store, and these stores are in the EU, so they can charge you whatever they want, right? As long as they make a little bit of profit, and that's all they care. They're like, I made 20 cents. Okay, they're happy, right? In the case of the US, it's uniform pricing. So that's why you see that kind of standard price here. But in the EU, they can charge any amount, and that's why you get these price variations where you can get some really good deals, right? And so that's why you can go to like the Enabas or the CD Keys or whatever, and you can get these awesome deals, is because they're just taking away their margin and taking much less for themselves, but they still pay the actual publisher, right? So they're getting their money. So Microsoft's getting their cut. They got their money. So it's all legit. You get a real code. You just put in your redeem code thing, and you're good. You're good to go. So, but that's why you get these deals. So, but they will get down to razor thin when it comes to holidays. They just want volume, right? They're just looking for volume. So you can find some pretty good deals when it comes to the holiday time. So definitely look. You might be able to get it down $22, $23. You already have one right now. I just saw it. I'm like, oh, cool. This is a good deal, because normally that's like 27, right? That's usually as good as it gets. So, and even 27 is freaking awesome, right? Like we're squibbling with like a few dollars, right? But what the heck, right? You get some deals, might as well get them. But look, this is what I expected. I expected to see this, because the intent was, how do we expand access? That's what they wanted to do with this, right? Just like they did with Minecraft. How do we expand access? And once you put it in a 35 million, whatever number they have right now, subscription, you're just going to get people who just download it. They'll just download it. Right? What's it to them? It's space, right? They'll just download it. And you probably got like 5-10 million players who would have never touched Call of Duty to try it out. Cool, right? So that's how you get the biggest adoption, right? On top of that, Call of Duty's back. The entire time it was under PlayStation's management, shall we say, the marketing of PlayStation, Call of Duty was on a decline, right? The heyday of Call of Duty was when it was with Xbox, right? And up to now, Call of Duty has one exclusive, and that was Call of Duty 2 with Xbox 360, right? And since then it was, multi-plat, whatever, fine, but it was always a freaking Xbox game. This was always an Xbox thing. And then they let it go because of the movie thing. They wanted to spend the money there, not on the Activision marketing deal, which just a fail, but whatever. Ever since it did that, though, Call of Duty was on a decline. And lo and behold, the last marketing deal ended with Modern Warfare 3. Here comes Black Ops 6. Back to Xbox, skyrocketing up. All right, so
all right, man.
It's back.
Up.
It's back. It's back. So this is exactly what I was expecting. I knew it was going to be good. I still was very hesitant on the Metacritic. We'll see if it holds, because I just know that Xbox tax is still there. So this probably should be a 90, but it's not. Right? But look, freaking like 9 at IGN for the campaign, 8 I think for the multiplayer, which may be fair. I don't know, but those are really good grades, right?
Yeah,
and
you
they
just look across the
board.
They gave A to the zombies too.
So this is what you're getting, right? So it's getting good marks, but like this is kind of what I expected. The numbers is what I expected, and this is what they're looking for. And as we were saying, Simon, if this works, if this gets to 40 million subs, look out. And they already said it. Satya already said it. They will continue to invest in studios.
They did. They just said it. Just said it again.
So watch out. And look, the one that I think is the most important for me is still Valve. And why do I say that? Is that growth on PC. As we were saying before, those PC players, they are stuck on that Steam store. And if you want that contingent, you just get the damn store. Right? And
dude,
this is the thing with Microsoft.
They will own it, bro.
This is the thing with Microsoft.
Building,
it's like there's an obstacle oh, why don't we just buy the obstacle? That's what they can do. They just have that power. And it's like, well, that's the answer, right? Well, they started this. They're like, why don't we just buy Nintendo? That was their thought.
Yeah.
Like, well, we'll just go buy Nintendo.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Right. This is how they think. It's like, okay, there's an obstacle. How do we get rid of the obstacle? Let's just buy the obstacle. Right. We're done. We just buy the obstacle. I think to me, that is the biggest thing. Plus, we have to take it, into account. Yes, we look at the top games on PlayStation and Xbox, but the top games on PC, it's still Counter-Strike. It's still Dota. It's going to be the Deadlock, I think, is their new one, right? These games, they land. They're about to start Half-Life 3. Can you imagine that being an Xbox game? Like, they need to go after that. Take-Two, I love the idea of Take-Two, obviously. I love the idea of Take-Two. But I think that PC growth vector just happens so much easier when you say the store is the one you guys want. It's Steam, right? And oh, by the way, since we own Steam, that's coming to Xbox. And suddenly all those games are accessible on Xbox.
Fucking true, man.
Just what a power play that would be. It's just my thoughts. That's what I would go after. It's a much cheaper buy, and it's going to be an easier one because it's all private. It still goes to regulatory approval, but it's just going to be much easier to deal with. Then you go after Take-Two, to me anyways, and look at that as a potential. And the thing isn't just GTA. GTA is a constant cash cow. That's awesome. It's the NBA and the WWE, the constant every year game that keeps coming out that people have to go pay $70 plus for, that just comes to Game Pass, right? And that would be a fantastic thing for them as far as just like a Call of Duty. A lot of people play those games, right? They already get the EA ones. I'd love for them to make that EA Play Pro where those are day and dates. That would be fantastic as well. And then you basically just have the top 10. You just have it, right? You just have the top 10. At that point, you kind of own PC, PlayStation, Xbox. You would just own the top 10 with those two purchases, right? That's kind of where it would go for me. But yeah, as far as the numbers, yep, I expected this to be big. Is it bigger than I expected? The one thing I wasn't sure about was it was going to beat the 1 day sub count increase. It had the potential to do so. I just wasn't sure if it would happen or not. It did. Right. It is the biggest increase in sub count they've ever had. What does that mean? As far as I understand it, it was like 2 to 3 for Starfield. So this has got to be 3 to 5, somewhere in that range, which basically means they've hit 40 million. That's kind of where they are. So by the end of the holiday, I'd expect them to
and that's just beginning. Million. Like, understand, this is going to grow into the holiday. Black Friday is going to be fucking crazy. Yo, I don't know what they're going to do. They've been marketing the fuck out of this game. Are they going to push the brakes and stop? Or are they going to say, fuck this, let's go harder than we ever have into
it's gonna keep going.
This? Yo, if they put Call of Duty in the box, it's a fucking wrap.
I wish they would. I hope they really do. I hope they do, right? And they, basically they don't even have to, they can bundle it just the game. They could even just say, play Call of Duty, not just Black Ops 6, play Call of Duty. And here's 3 months of Game Pass that just happens to have Call of Duty, right? So you have several Call of Duties that just come with it. It's an interesting play. I hope they really take advantage of it. I really want them to have a Black Friday console deal that just plasters Call of Duty all over it. But we'll see what they do. They have other games too, right? So they certainly could bundle some other things together, right? We'll see what they do with it. They have a stacked holiday. They really do. Like Stalker. We shouldn't just overlook that one. You got Indie, you got Flight Sim. You've already had COD, but you also had Ara and Age of Mythology, right? Age being on the console as well. It's a pretty stacked year for them. So great stuff. Call of Duty is doing what it needs to do. It helped both ways, which is awesome, right? So Game Pass got a bump, but most importantly, COD got the bump that it needed. This is exactly what they need to showcase for that next acquisition, to say, no, we're expanding. COD had its biggest year ever when we went.
They can walk into any office any fucking studio, any publisher walk in the fucking door, slap the fucking file on the table and said, bitch, look at what we did with COD.
Yeah.
Your Grand Theft Auto is gonna blow the fuck up with us. Your other game, whatever they want, is gonna.
Yeah, I don't even think
it's
that
crazy.
matters at this point. I think because look, if you're buying something, it's not their problem. It really comes down to the value proposition to the shareholders, right? So in the case of a Take-Two, it's what value are you providing back to the shareholders? If there's enough value, they'll say yes, right? That's really all it takes, right? It's more the regulators, right? And how do you convince them? You say, look, we're not taking these games away from anybody. That's not our intent. And you can see what we do with Call of Duty. It would make no sense for us to take that away. In fact, we expanded it substantially, right? Here are the numbers. We expanded
Oh my
it
god,
substantially.
Nintendo's not even here yet, bro.
Exactly. We still have a whole new platform to add. Right. So no, that's what they're going to do. And they're going to say, hey, we're going to put this everywhere we can. I don't care if it's on a fridge. We're going to do it. We're going to put it wherever it's going to be. That's the thing. And they're going to do the same with GTA. They're not going to, they're going to put it wherever they possibly can. They do the same thing with NBA and WWE. They want to put it everywhere. Like, that would be the point. So I think they have that case now. You just show the numbers. There it is. Right. This is what it did. It did not kill Call of Duty. It did not kill Game Pass. It did not kill Xbox. In fact, you can just tell when Amy Hood and Satya Nadella are boasting about those numbers, they're happy. They're happy. That's the point. They're happy, which means they love what they're seeing, right? Which means they're ready to go for the next thing because they're looking to get it to 50 million, right? How do they get to that? That's going to be their target, right? So they're going to look for the next thing that's going to do that, right? Just to put in context, the average player count for CSGO is like 1+ million every day. It's ludicrous how many people play that game. So, you know, that's why you want to kind of go after that. It's just massive. And it's yet another billion-dollar franchise, right? So you'll want to get those kind of things under your belt so they get to boast about it, yet another one, right? So obviously GTA is a multi-billion-dollar franchise. You don't have to get into that, right? Another number that came out is now they're at 500 million total sold for Call of Duty, which is also substantial. It's you know, like I don't know what the numbers are for Pokemon, but I know that Mario is up near 700, something like that, million, which is like the top franchise. But Pokemon's up there. And then I think Call of Duty is like right there. So maybe Call of Duty might have beaten Pokemon at this point, and might be number 2. I'll have to look at the actual numbers, but it's a substantial amount. The top selling game of all time, it flip-flops between Tetris and Minecraft. And that is at the 300 million mark. And then this as a franchise is in that range, right? It's very, very high. It's a substantial, milestone to reach. So great numbers, great stuff. Awesome news overall. Hopefully they're still raking in the money, but I think that Game Pass sub count thing, that's a big deal. That is a big deal, right? This is putting them on that trajectory they want to be on, right? It was stagnating. Here it goes. And I think owning Steam and hey, you can convert some of those, 200 million, whatever subscribers of Steam or whatever the people have Steam, whatever the number is, you can get like 10% of that. That's a huge amount. Imagine having that convert over, right? That's what you want to get. Nice. And that would be a massive boon, right? So these are the kind of things they're going to look for. How do we chip away? How do we get to the next one? How do we get to 50? How do we get to 60, et cetera, right? That's what they're going to keep going at. Remember, they want to get to 100, right? By 2030, I think. This is how you do it. You get these big games. You also get these massive chunks that you can get from stores, things like that, right? So mobile is going to be the other big one. I don't know how that's going to look. They're just waiting for this whole trial to be done so that they can get their store into Android and iOS, and then they can start chipping away at that as well, right? So these are the things they're going to look for to kind of get those big jumps. But yeah, great numbers, awesomeness. But Call of Duty's back. I hope the next one continues the trend, right? So this is when Xbox 360 era was when Call of Duty was on its ascent. It just kept getting better and better and better and better, and then suddenly it started to become shit. So still did well, but it had become shit. The only thing they could do was to remaster the old games. That was when they were starting to get some good grades. Was they were remastering the old games. You know, this is the first time you see
True,
like
man.
a new installment that's like, oh yeah, this is good, right? We're back. We're back. So this is good. I like it.
Yeah, we are, man. Yeah, we are. It's funny because that we're back energy is shared everywhere, right? You know, Call of Duty is saying we're back. You know, Xbox is saying they're back home, right? Everybody in Xbox
Yep.
saying they're back home, right? Like this is a universal energy, right? Where everybody's
Yeah.
like, this just feels right. This is the way it was supposed to be. This is the way it
Yep.
was when they were the biggest they
So-
ever were, and look at them coming back now.
There's another set of numbers, right? It's 60% increase in
Yep. So that's what we're gonna
acquisitions
move to. We're gonna move to
on
next. Let me
PlayStation and
move it
PC.
over.
But more importantly,
Right here.
the
Bam.
majority of console players are on Xbox, even with half the install base.
Yeah,
The
I heard
majority of the
that, and I
console
can't
players
find the
are on Xbox. It's
I don't know
51 or
where
3,
that
something like that
was.
percent. So
I don't know where that is. I gotta see if I can find it. You know what
But,
number we
yeah.
do need to get up? That likes. We're at 137. We are
Yes.
13 away from seeing what EJ Jackson, how he wants to party, guys. So let's go ahead and let's find
Hit
it.
the like button, share the link if you can. That'd
Do
be
you know where that
awesome.
article is from, Hargeet? The one that says
I
that
can
they
go look. I do not
have-
know offhand, but I will look.
of Xbox on COD. Let's see if
Martin,
that,
what's good? You know, I saw Ryar typed in WB, right? And it's like they've been so quiet. Like it was just out there, and it's just been, they were kind of like state of emergency type of thing, and then just like hush hush. We haven't heard a damn thing. Like what's going on?
I feel like that might be getting worked out. I feel like you don't come out here crying nonstop and then
Just
just stop
disappeared,
crying.
right?
Just stop crying because everything is the same, but you're
You're just
you're not
coping
doing it
better.
anymore. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I see it. Just crazy game over half of Xbox. Okay. So this is where it's from over here. So this guy Sorag posted it, says this is crazy engagement. Over half of Xbox active users, 52%, played Call of Duty Black Ops 6, and 34% of PlayStation 5 active users, which is also a crazy amount. Damn. So think about that. So this is actually a easier number we
Oh
can
my
look at,
goodness.
because we got the number. We know it's, let's call it 61 million,
Oh
right?
no, see.
Is
what
that
have we been
active,
doing?
though?
Times 34%. Well, the number is actually, well, PS5 active users. That's a little tricky, right? Their total active users is like, wasn't it like 100 or some shit? But
Because you
let's
have to
just,
subscribe to PS Plus, right? Do we know the numbers for PS Plus these days?
I don't know, but if it were the 61 million flat, we know there's like 50
Let's just
million
take
on
the 61.
PlayStation
Yeah,
4.
let's just see if it is.
But if you just take the 61, that's 20 million copies sold.
Holy shit.
That's just on PlayStation. That's just on PlayStation.
And then you
Wow.
have PC with one of its largest launches on PC, period. And then you have Xbox just
You know what would be the fun? You know what's the funniest thing? I'm wondering if somebody's gonna come into our comments and try to argue about using the 61 million. But like, come on, man! You know there's not that many active users. You know those boxes ain't turned on.
there's probably truth to that, which is kind of
Oh
weird, but
my
it is what
God.
it is.
That's hilarious. But even if you figure, let's say half of that, you're still talking 10 million
Yeah.
copies sold just on
Just
PlayStation.
on PlayStation, yeah.
Just on PlayStation. Right? Just on PlayStation.
Now, is this US or global?
Okay,
So this is Matt Piscatella over here. Go ahead, baby. What are you gonna say?
I'm going to Power Boss real quick because he says as of June, 114 million active PlayStation Plus users. Because we're not talking PlayStation.
Yeah, but PlayStation
5.
Plus is part of PlayStation 4 as well, right? They didn't
Yes,
take that
that's
away.
what I'm saying. So
Well, but they're not PS Plus
kinda.
subscribers. These are just users, right? This is like having an Xbox Live account, not having Game Pass Core or Gold.
Exactly. They didn't say PlayStation Plus users. They said PlayStation 5 users. So active users, people who turn on the box or whatever. I don't know.
Michael says PlayStation Plus is in its peak was around 50 mil.
Yeah, the subscribers was and then it kind of went downhill and downhill and downhill. I don't know
For
how much it is
PlayStation 5,
today,
you
but
mean?
no, for PS Plus subscribers, right? When you actually subscribe to PS Plus, that it peaked at just shy of 50, and I think they've just been kind of going downhill ever since. And I don't know how much it is today, but my guess is around 44 or something like that. But it had peaked at around there and then kind of crept down. And then the extra and premium tier went down by like 50%, right? Close to 50%. So
it was a pretty big drop. Spartan 661 in the building. What's up, my dude?
What's good? The Buster in the house. What's up?
Buster, what's up, fam? Yeah, I mean, like no matter how you cut it, again, even if we bring it down to a much lower number, you're still talking 10 million minimum. So
yes, we're talking
weekend.
more than a mil, right? Which is what their games struggled to hit, right? So
it took Spider-Man 4 months to get to 10 mil. And
it's already sold more than Spider-Man.
It took Black Ops like 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's already sold more than Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's a big difference. Only on PlayStation though. Like not even talking about PC. Not think about that, fam. Think about that. You're not talking Xbox. You're not talking about PC. You're talking just PlayStation users. Minimum 10 mil sold. Minimum. That's reducing it to ridiculous. That's going way lower than where it most likely is. So Matt Piscatella says, according to Circana's player engagement tracker on October 23rd, 19% of U.S. active Xbox Series players and 18% of U.S. active PlayStation players launched Call of Duty Headquarters. On October 28th, 52% of active Xbox Series players. Dude, think about this, guys. Think about this.
I know where you're going.
He didn't. So this is a lie. We were talking about Xbox. This is not Xbox. This is Xbox Series players. Remember, this game released on the original Xbox One and Xbox One X and One S. So that's not included here. And you have 52% of all active Xbox Series players and 34% of PlayStations did so.
Crazy.
Both were all-time highs for Call of Duty Headquarters. God damn. It's a different world we live in, man. Different world we live in, bro. This is not, we are not the same anymore, man. Back in the day when Xbox had that marketing, they didn't have Game Pass. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have Game Pass. There's a whole different fucking ball game, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Now,
awesome news.
Now this is the crazy shit because okay, now we have this number, right? But now we got to go back to Sadia because this is the thing. He says that unit sales on PlayStation are up over 60%.
And Steam, let's be fair.
Well, yeah, but both of them. It's not like 30% PlayStation, 30% Steam. It's PlayStation 60% and Steam is 60%. So they're both up. But if we're just using this conversation we're having about PlayStation, that's 60% more than last year. So that means our 10 mil number is way low. I think our 10 mil number is way low.
Yeah.
For being 60% year over year. I feel like 10 million is a normal number that
Call of Duty would, on
a PlayStation, you know what I'm saying, with that many people. So 60% year over year, that's huge, right? And then same thing with Steam. Like this is crazy.
These are outstanding numbers for sure.
This is big dog shit. You know what I'm saying? This is big dog shit. All right, now rolling in to the next part of this, right? The next big benefit of it is right here, right? Microsoft's Q1 2025 fiscal earnings. Dude, gaming revenue up 40% 3%. Xbox content and services revenue up 61%. Come on, man. That's crazy. Those are huge numbers. Huge numbers. And he actually has a where did I go? Satya got some bars on that too. Over here. Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella says Xbox Game Pass set a new Q1 record for total revenue and average revenue per subscriber. And Microsoft set new records for monthly active users in the quarter as more players than ever play our games across devices and on the Xbox platform. So you're talking so now they're well over that 500 million mark. Well over the 500 million.
You think Hiroki is jelly?
I wonder when like they finally cave on the other side and realize when I was saying, hey, Microsoft is not just Xbox, it's Windows, because that's what they're talking about here. Its Xbox platform is Windows plus the console. They are counting both. That's just the way it is, and that's where they're getting growth. And they don't care. You want to buy a PC? Guess what? They make money. Do you see that line that said OEM licenses? They make money. They're happy. And they're getting their games into your hands, whether you buy them or pay for Game Pass. They're happy.
You mean the one that says Windows OEM and devices revenue are up 2%?
Yeah, they're getting their money. They don't care.
It's just always more and more, man.
It's
always
their
more and more. God damn. Wow.
They don't have that on the PlayStation side. Sorry, guys.
They don't,
Sony
right? Like they don't
buy Windows.
I mean, and this is the problem, right? This is why it's sad, but this is the truth. There's nothing that they can do to change that. They can't just create some shit that's going to do this.
Try. So it's just not going to work.
But they can't. But why do you think?
Afford it.
But why do you think they're investing in these music licenses, right? Because they're getting licenses for these music IP that they're owning, so that all these streaming services gotta pay them to use the music, right? Like that's what they're doing. They're investing in everything else, bro. They know that they do not have that stream of income available to them on PlayStation. It's just not real. You know what I'm saying? It's not real. They don't have that ability. Is not possible. It's just not there. That's why they look to music. That's why they're looking to movies. This is what they're doing, man. It's what they're doing. It's crazy, but this is a beautiful thing, man. I see this, and this is nothing but positive news, right? This is nothing but huge news about Xbox and what that means for us in the long run, which
Absolutely,
is
bro.
more games, more acquisitions. Dude, think about it. He's looking at this shit. He's saying, yo, my Xbox content and services revenue, my revenue. Understand this, guys. This is dollars.
Yep.
Okay. This is dollars. 61% of what they made last quarter. God damn. That's fucking huge. You don't think he's looking at that like, man, if I went ahead and got myself a Take-Two, you know what I'm saying? I just went ahead and, tickled it a little bit, brought it right over.
Right? They're going to look at those like financials. That's what they want, right? Powerboss says 47.4 million for the PS Plus and then 14.1 for the higher tiers as of August 7, 2024. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but
so that's on PlayStation. That's
the PS Plus subscribers. Yeah. No, just PS Plus subscribers. That's PS4 or 5. It doesn't matter. Just PS Plus subscribers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But also, he says he converted a pony.
Yes, he also wants us to know that I converted a pony. I made him see the light.
Yeah. Go back a couple, Doodle, where he actually explains the whole thing.
The one where it says Hargeet, one of the PS
Yeah.
players.
Yes, that.
Says
There you
Hargeet,
go.
one of the PlayStation players says he's not getting the Pro and instead going to build a PC and get an Xbox sometime next year. Look at that.
Nice.
You did it.
So it's working. It's basically when you have
It
games,
is.
people like to go to a place where there's games, and when you have no roadmap, people are like, "Well,
That's the
why do
reality,
I have
man.
your-"
These
Like,
ponies are
it's-
stubborn though. So good job, Power Boss.
Yeah.
They're crazy as hell.
And it's true, man. It's true.
J-Bone also says math never lies. Yes, numbers. They
Pony
never-
math lies.
Yes, pony math.
Constantly.
Be careful with that pony math out there. But
Pony math is pretty
numbers
fucked.
don't lie. It's clear as
I mean,
day.
look at the contrast in the same week, right? We're probably eventually going to talk about this, right? Where there's like just death and destruction going on one side, and then the other side is like,
Yes.
hey, we're happy. Oh, we're looking to
Right?
invest more in our studios.
Listen,
man.
Satya's a freaking. He's focused, right? He's like the way he came out here. If it's competition you want, let us compete. I feel like he saw the ponies talking numbers, and he's like, you know what? Let's give them some numbers that they can cry themselves to sleep about. They're talking about Game Pass and no one buying Call of Duty. Let's give them those numbers ASAP. That's how you
Absolutely.
handle a
Some
bitch.
good statements, right? I have 20 different $1 billion franchises, and like I'm making all this money, and biggest
Power
launch
moves,
in
bro.
Call of Duty
Power moves,
history.
power statements. Bro, there's no way that you're not looking at this saying, holy shit, this is a big deal. You know what else is a big deal?
Yes.
We've officially crossed 150 likes, EJ. That's
Let's
right. We're at
go.
153. So our boy EJ, we have crossed the number.
Thank you guys.
And I see what he's done. He's already sent it to us.
Damn.
Nice.
That's right. What you
Shout out
didn't
to
know,
EJ
guys,
Jackson. What
our
is it?
boy
I need to
EJ
know.
Jackson went ahead and gifted a worldwide code for none other
Oh goodness.
than Dragon Age the Veilguard.
Yo!
That is correct.
Yo!
We will be giving away a copy of Dragon Age Veilguard, courtesy of our boy EJ Jackson. Thank you, brother.
Shout out to EJ Jackson. Thank you so much. Let's freaking go. That's
Let's freaking go.
awesome.
Let's freaking go.
That's
So
right.
listen, before we move on, because there are plenty of things to talk about. Anything else to talk about here in regards to Call of Duty killing it? Ponies claiming that they're never going to touch Call of Duty again, but then come out here and say that it's the
All
best
over it.
game that Xbox has ever made. Anything else that anybody has to say about either the numbers of Microsoft kicking ass or Call of Duty kicking ass? Anything else before we move on?
Can't stop, won't stop.
I think we've
You
covered it, right?
Can't stop, won't stop.
Can't
That's how
stop,
it
won't
is.
stop.
Pick the wrong
Indeed.
side, bitch. We told you.
Facts.
We told you. It's just wild how everything's just falling into place. We've been
I
warning
hope this
you.
I hope this like carries over for Stalker. I hope like that game gets a huge reception. Let's hope it's really good too. But yeah, I hope that game like gets to take advantage or like ride the coattails of this, right? So that they have that many subscribers that can just play it. And then hopefully it also sells as well. But I mean, they've already been paid to basically make the game. So Game Pass covered that already. But yeah, I hope they
just
get
need
a
to
lot
scoop
of
them up,
players
bro.
as well.
Just scoop them up.
Yeah, that'd be nice too. I wish they had done that already. Like that would have been an awesome announcement at Gamescom, right, in Europe.
I think one thing to be, I think that as nice as that stuff is and the investment they already made, I think it's clear that as much as that's dope, they still need to deliver, right? Previews are pretty good. but they need to deliver. The game needs to come out, and it can't be mid. If it's mid, they can't. They're not going to buy them. It's just not. It's not going to happen. Like, we helped you make the game. You did great, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
But if it comes out and it smashes it, like it's just scoring really well, everybody's loving it. If it's having like the Call of Duty effect where people are losing their shit about it, I'm sorry, but I think that will be a place where they would want to scoop it up. All right, let me take my chapter, but we are going to do the first round of the giveaway right now. So let's pop this cherry. Let's make it quick.
Let's
All
go.
right, let's go ahead, get everything you need, baby. That's right. We're gonna go ahead and do our first round of the giveaway, courtesy of our boy EJ Jackson.
Yes.
He is giving away the Dark Dragon Age. God damn it, the Dragon Age, the Veilguard. Is that what it is? The Veilguard, or is it just Veilguard? Dragon Age, the Veilguard. I think that's what it is. We do have to set the mood, and I see my boy Roberto. He ain't fucking around. He's ready to go. So let's go ahead and let's set the mood. Let's set the mood. All right. Let's go ahead and make this happen real quick. Let's get this first round. I think we can get a first round victory. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling.
I think so.
All right. You know the number is between 1 and 1,000. I'm going to pick a number. You guys got to guess it. And Doodle's going to say start. You have 30 seconds to put as many guesses as you can into the chat.
Trayvon, multiple guesses.
Multiple, as many as you can fit.
Oh, wait. Can I do multiple numbers on text? Like a single text with a bunch of separate entries, right? It's just easier to look through.
Yeah, separate entries. So let's go ahead and let's get this going. Baby girl, you ready?
I'm ready. You guys ready? Good
30
luck.
30 seconds. Let's go.
Go.
Let's start. 30 seconds. Let's see. Are we going to get a first round winner? I'm feeling good.
I'm feeling good. It's Friday.
Friday indeed. Friday indeed. We'll get my next chapter ready to go while you guys are hitting the button. It's ready.
Oh. Here we go. Stoppies.
Ready? Did it? You hit stop? All right. Let's see.
Let's get in there.
Let's see who got it. I feel like this could be a first rounder. I do.
Right?
All right. Now, you know the deal. All right. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to click your name. Okay. If you're close. Now, remember, if I click your name, that means you lost. You did not win. Okay. So there's not cause for celebration. In fact, it's the opposite. Sadness, tears. But that's okay, because if I pick somebody else, then they are the ones that should feel sad, and you should feel much better at that point
because they're closer to
winning.
Quite the number.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So let's start right off here, right there. You
got Freddie Fox.
Freddie Fox,
37.
So let's see if we have any. I'm still feeling good. Still feeling good.
Jeremy Brown, 250. Derek with 262.
Feel a lot of pain. They're pretty close. This was
Derek with 278.
Oh man, that one's gonna hurt even more.
Oh,
that's a lot of pain inside. Tears should be coming for sure. Let's see. Anybody winning? Let's see. Not seeing anybody. Not seeing anybody. Still didn't get down though. Oh. Okay. Oh, close, but still not as close. Let's see. All right. God damn it. Okay. God. See, I'm thorough. All right. I'm looking at everything.
All right. That's all right. We got it.
Jesus. A lot of people want Dragon Age. I can tell you that much. All right, I got to stop. Nope. Derek, you should be the one in the immense pain, sadness, heartbreak. So close yet so far. Why aren't you good enough? Those type of things. Right, right there.
286.
286. All right, 278. You did not make it. That's okay. Round 2 will be happening when we get to 200.
Yes.
200 likes, guys. Get to 200 likes, and we will go ahead and pop the cherry for the giveaway. Now, I do have my chapter ready to go, so I just need to take the chapter, and we are golden grams. All right, we talked about a little bit, but let's go ahead and make it official. That's
Yes.
right. We are officially talking about the PlayStation boss that wants PlayStation 5 Pro to continue 10-year generation cycle. Okay. So, first off, it's continue, right? He says continue the 10-year generation cycle, right? So he wants to add another 6 years, right? We're in 2024. They're looking to be pretty much 2030, right? Before going ahead and popping that next cherry, right? Which means that you're gonna have what, 6+ years of lower than low ray tracing on your console. I mean, we did the comparison to Xbox Series X on Hogwarts, right? And I know that ray tracing looked pretty good on the Xbox Series X. I don't know if we were just seeing things, but let's go ahead and dive in, and let's see what's actually being talked about over here. All right. So PlayStation boss wants PlayStation 5 Pro to continue 10-year generation cycle. Hideki Nishino, one of PlayStation's co-CEOs, explains that the PlayStation 5 Pro isn't a next-gen console, and Sony wants the console generation to last a decade. So I gotta tell you, just without even reading anything further, like as I'm just saying this out loud.
Real quick,
Go
Harky
ahead.
just threw in some codes. I want to let everybody know, just in case they're not watching, they're listening. So Harky
shit.
says, get ready. Codes incoming. All global. Get in there, you guys.
Oh shit. I'm assuming this is for Xbox. Yes? Xbox. These are Xbox
All
codes.
Xbox codes, yeah.
Call of Duty Vault Edition
Let's go.
on Xbox. Dragon Age Deluxe Edition on Xbox. Metaphor. Holy shit. He is not fucking around. He is not fucking around, guys. This is Hargeet. Thank you, man. Appreciate
Thank you so much, Harky.
Very kind.
Guys, let us know who got it.
Let us know, man. Let us know. Look. All right. Let's go ahead.
Shout out to Hargy. Let's
Hargeet,
go.
gangster. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. All right. So when I was thinking about this, right, I'm thinking about the Pro lasting another 6 years. Like 6 years is a long time. Like, think about it. It's been 4 years of that whack ass PlayStation 5 that hasn't even dropped a next gen game. Do you think, before we go further with this conversation, I want to know what you guys think. Do you think they ever drop a real next gen game? Like real, built from the ground up, pushing tech, spending a lot of money to, make this game look crazy and shit like that. Do you think we get a real next gen game from PlayStation this generation for the next 6 years? I mean, we're like 2024 is over. Next year, we know they don't have shit except for Ghost of Yotei. and that shit is last gen game, right? So you're talking really 26, 27, 28, 29, hold the fuck on. Are you saying that the new Xbox is going to have 4 years?
Well, I think they're talking about a cross gen, right? Because they're going to keep this thing going. Because they did like the last was, when did they stop? 3 years in, something like that, right?
Okay, so
because they kept
PlayStation
releasing
4
PS4
launched.
games.
Yeah, PlayStation 4 launched in 2013.
In 2013,
and as of last year, I mean, technically now, didn't they still release something on PlayStation? One of these last games. Yeah,
I think
wasn't one of
Spider-Man
these?
2 is the first time they did not put it on PS4, right? Because everything
Okay.
before that was all PS4 games. So that was kind of
So
10-ish years, right?
Yeah, 10-ish years. Okay. So we're saying that they're gonna go a little earlier than that. So if we look at the PlayStation 4 cycle, you're talking 7 years, right? So if it's 7 years, right, that means
cross-gen for a while.
Yeah, they'll do cross-gen for a while. I don't think it's gonna be 7 years though. I think we know from the records that they were thinking 8 years.
Yeah.
Right. 2028 is the supposed time frame. So 2028 and then 2 years of cross-gen.
But yeah, I'm trying to think of so a lot of their studios use the Decima engine, and they would have to retrofit that to. So the problem with trying to do this is just like what Xbox ran into, right? If you don't have a team that's dedicated to really changing it, like if you have the Slipspace engine, right? That takes work to make it a next gen engine. Unreal has like an entire team whose job it is just to do that, right? And that's why they're like, well, why don't we just use that instead? It's just easier to take that headache away from us, let them do it, right? And you can just see like iteration after iteration, like 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, just how much better it keeps getting, right? That's a lot of work that makes that happen, right? So I don't know if they have the personnel to do it. Maybe they do, right? But that's what they would have to do. They'd have to revamp the Decima engine, which is like, I think it's like the majority of their studios are using the Decima engine. I'm trying to think of ones that don't. I think the Gran Turismo engine is different, right? I think they're different.
They're Polyphony.
Yeah. I don't know that like Fair Games is using Decima. I think they would probably be maybe they're using Unreal. I don't know. I don't know what they'd be using. I'm pretty sure Bend uses Decima. Who else do they have? Like I think the vast majority of the games are on
just
Decima.
Ghost of Tsushima people.
I'm pretty sure
Horizon
that's Decima.
people. Ghost of Tsushima, you think is Decima?
I mean, Horizon is Decima because Gorilla, I'm pretty sure,
Horizon
made
is Decima.
Yeah,
yeah,
I think
Gorilla's the one
right?
who makes that engine. Yeah.
So it's gonna be Decima.
Death Stranding is part 2 is gonna be Decima again.
Decima, yeah, they use Decima. I think Uncharted Last of Us, I think they use Decima, right?
You think so?
I don't know. What do they use?
I don't think so because Uncharted
own?
was before Horizon, so they would have their own.
Let's see.
Naughty Dog has their own engine.
Last of Us game engine. Let's
Yeah,
see what
I
they
don't think-
use. Maybe they're the ones that do
Decima.
It just says proprietary engine, so it must be their own internal engine. So it's possible the engine is called the Naughty Dog game engine. That they do something again. That means they would have to spend time on doing that.
They just scrapped the game that they were 100% focused on, right? So they were
Factions,
all in on Factions, and now they're starting something.
Who else got God of War? Do they use? Let me just see God of War game engine. Let's see what they use.
The 2018 God of War, does that predate? Well, Horizon was 2017, right? Yeah, the same year as Breath of the Wild. So it does predate it. So technically, it's a possibility, but it's such a different feel to that game. I don't think that's. It
says it's an in-house Sony Santa Monica one, so maybe that one. But again, we just saw Ragnarok,
which was not next gen. You got Insomniac, which is not pumping next gen?
I don't know, man. Like it's gonna be a hard sell. Like whatever they work on, like the small team isn't gonna be the one that's gonna push it. I don't think, right? It's gonna be the big team,
No.
and they just put out Ragnarok 2 years ago, right? So they're not gonna have a game for another few years. So maybe by the end of this generation they have something. That's a possibility. I don't know. Right.
I don't know. I don't know if they're doing that. I don't know if they're tapping out of that race. You know what I'm saying? I think that they might be giving into the good enough is good enough
Yeah, I don't know if
scenario.
we're gonna go ahead and see them kind of push and have that next gen. I don't know that they can with what's left there in the lack of money. I don't know.
But the question is, like, do they want to like switch over to something like an Unreal? And that's where they would see a massive like next gen like looking thing, right? So unless they want to invest in their engines, which they could, again, like they're also cash strapped. It's a tough sell. I don't know, man. Like they've put themselves in an odd position. I'll just say that. I don't know how easy it's going to be for them to do so. I think I want to say Insomniac has their own as well, right? Because they kind of created that whole Sunset
Yeah, Insomniac.
Overdrive thing,
Yep.
right? And that's how they were
Which
able
they
to do
just
Spider-Man.
celebrated like a few days ago on a post. How awkward is it to be pumping up a game that's on Xbox? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? Because you can't play it on PlayStation, I don't think, right? Or did it finally? It didn't go.
I think they
They
missed
come
it.
out.
They gave them the rights to it. I think
They own it, but it's not out. Like I don't think they
Yeah.
made a PlayStation version of Sunset Overdrive.
Yeah.
So I think it's still just
Which is
living.
another
I don't think
interesting question. If they have the rights to do it, then why didn't they just port it? Like, what does it take to port that over? You might as well. They remake every other stupid game.
possible. I don't know. It's a good question. Maybe Sony butthurt. You know what I'm saying? They're like, no, we don't want that one. Looking up. I don't know. That's a good question, man. I don't know. I mean, listen, it's not looking great, right? It's not hopeful that they're gonna go ahead and be able to deliver something. But let's get back to the boss that wants to continue this life cycle, right? So he spoke with Variety, says he was happy to see, God bless you, my love, that the most engaged gaming users are interested in the PlayStation 5 Pro. So very little people got it. And shared his belief that new users will grab the PS5 Pro as well. Sure thing, bud. We design everything with having one ahead in our mind. So they designed this while having the next one in their mind. Got it. It's not like we just make a next step and we don't know about the 2 steps ahead. Okay, hold on. He just said we design everything having one ahead.
Yep.
But in a matter of seconds, they have become 2 steps ahead. Okay, so understand this is how PlayStation works. They multiply within themselves.
Pony math.
You know what I'm saying? So 1 step ahead, now they're 2 steps ahead. Okay. He said that's not our way of working because we need to make sure that the 10-year-old generation cycle continues to be going as well. So they I think they changed it or made a little nod, but PlayStation 4 Pro was introduced in 2016, right? So the PlayStation 4 Pro was introduced in 2016, only 4 years before the launch of the PlayStation 5. However, there are still PlayStation 4 games in production, which means its life cycle has now reached 11 years, even though the PlayStation 5 has been Sony's primary focus since 2020. That's a lie. 100%. The first next gen only game came out in 2020. I mean, that's also not true. Demon Souls is
So
technically next gen
Returnal
only.
and Demon Souls were the first few,
Returnal
right?
and Ratchet and Clank.
Then RNC Rift Apart.
Yep.
Which those games could easily have been on PS4. They just decided.
Yeah. But that's why for me it doesn't make any sense because that's not real. But then again, when you go to Spider-Man 2, you're in the same fucking boat. That 100% could have been just a PlayStation 4 game, right? So
Mhm.
there was no problem there. So I mean, okay, that's fine, right? So they said that. Now, so will Sony really wait until 2028 to 2030 to release his next gen PlayStation 6 if Microsoft releases another generational upgrade of the Xbox first? Nishino didn't address that, but he did stress that the PlayStation 5 Pro is not a next gen console. I just wanted to say that the Pro is not a next gen. It is still in the PlayStation 5 generation. PlayStation 5 Pro will do everything what PlayStation 5 does. So it's a consumer choice. If they see a need for more visuality, they will get it. So we wanted to provide an option for the consumers within the generation. That's what we're doing. Okay. Well,
And
I
by the
mean,
way, I'm assuming a lot of this is translation, right? Because Nishino is probably talking in Japanese, and somebody is translating on his behalf. I'm assuming what's happening here.
that's a possibility. He's speaking to Variety, so I mean, I don't know. Maybe he has a translator there with him. I mean, but what do you guys think? I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, we've been kind of talking about it a little bit, but the fact that he keeps reiterating this not next gen, right? So I think he's talking to the ponies who are claiming that it's the power of a 4070 or 4090.
I
He's
assume.
like, bro, this is not like
Yeah.
calm down. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop talking crazy. This is not a next gen console. It's gonna play your same fucking games that you got on PlayStation 5 with a little more, as he puts it, visuality.
Visual. What in the hell that means?
I don't even know what the fuck that he's talking about. I
Alright.
don't even know what he's talking
I
about.
mean, it's what
with
you
that.
guys see on the screen, right? If you zoom in, the leaves look
Yeah.
a little bit
Pause,
better.
zoom in.
That's
Yep.
really all it is, right? Then it's not going to be substantially better. It's just not, right? You're looking for things that just aren't there, right? People comparing it to PC, I'm like, yeah, come on.
Don't do it. Don't do it, y'all.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. But I mean, so what do you guys think? Do you think that this is going to be like the next fucking 6 years? You think that this is actually going to do anything that is worthwhile? I mean, do we think that they're going to jump earlier? Like, do you think they're going to let Xbox have the 2 years? I mean, I feel like coming out here and saying this shit is a way of him saying, like, don't expect next gen soon.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I feel when I see this. I feel like
Yeah.
this is him saying this is not next gen, this is not next gen, but we want this to last 10 years, right? So they're trying to prepare you for the fact that they're going to hold off as long as they can. But
Because what? They're gonna need 10 years to try to figure out the freaking pisser for the developers to maybe possibly
Oh my
figure out how to
God.
work with that shit. That piece of crap that they threw in there and they want to pass it as some type of freaking upgrade. Like,
Damn.
what in the hell are we talking about here? The ponies were talking about PC because they were trying to justify the freaking price tag. $700 freaking dollars. That's bullshit. That's a load of crap. So they're out here trying to justify the freaking price because they think this is amazing, right? I think this is a load of crap. They're not waiting 10 fucking years. They're already working on the PlayStation 6. They said it themselves, right? We're what? How many steps ahead? Oh, they seem so fucking fast, right? If they only made games, wouldn't that be amazing? If they were only ahead with the games. But they're not. They can't figure out how to freaking make a good game to save their fucking company at this point. I was going to say to save their lives, but their freaking company. So
Their
what are you going
jobs.
to do if you can't put freaking software together and freaking go ahead and deliver something that people want to play? You think you're going to coast by with that 30% and continue to throw money away as you try to crack the code on how to copy something else because you can't come up with anything yourself that is worth freaking people playing? Anything better than Concord? Come on, man. They're working on the PlayStation 6. You know what the hell they want? They want people to waste their $700 on the pisser. Nobody's pre-ordering that shit. Nobody wants it. Nobody wants to spend the freaking money. So they want to freak people out. Oh my God, 10 years. I must get the pisser then. No one's going to get it. It doesn't matter what kind of fear you put into their freaking hearts. They're not going to spend $700 on the gosh darn pissers because you don't have any games. You don't have any games. Now, when you start charging what the pisser's really worth, maybe a couple of people will pick it up here and there. Maybe some people will jump on board. Maybe if you start cracking, the code and figure out how to make some fucking games and, I don't know, spend your money wisely, they will go ahead and buy your freaking box. As of right now, all you're trying to do is do the same thing you did with freaking Yote, Yoke, Yo Mama, whatever the hell the name of that game is, Ghosts of PlayStation. What you were trying to do with that, and you were trying to excite people and make them think that you were going to deliver something other than remasters or remakes, right? That's what you're doing with this. You want them to freak out. You want them to go pick up the box. You want them to spend the freaking money. No one's going to show up. Fuck your party.
So you just real quick, you just put it's crazy. That's why you're a fucking beast. I wasn't even thinking about it that way, where this is them being desperate. Fucking Nishino, who the fuck talks to Variety? Nishino's like, I need to talk to somebody. All right, guys, this is gonna last 10 years. Okay, so you shouldn't wait. You should not wait. Okay, you should buy right now. Buy right now. It's too long.
Way to say I need money quick.
Doodle, you fucking crushed it, bro. That's 100% what the fuck they're doing. They're coming out here pretty much trying. And you know what's funny is I saw a fucking post from some pony who talked about why he's buying the PlayStation 5 and why he changed his mind. Because the next console is not coming out till like 2030. So I might as well get this and not be stuck with the PlayStation 5. Yo, bars.
Like, how are we going to get these dumbass ponies to go ahead and make a move? How are they going to pull the trigger?
Bars.
Hey, but at the same time, Doodle, this is why you didn't get in your mail a PlayStation 5 Pro. This is why. Because the way you step on these ponies, the way you walk them out, like, shelter dogs.
Oh my God.
That was a bloodbath. No PlayStation 5
God.
Pro for you. None of you. Hardly. You're not getting one either. For slaying ponies.
Oh my God.
We
should have said we love Astrobot.
Bro, I was thinking about Astrobot the other day because every time that you mess around with Astrobot, I just crack up. I just get out of it. Why CMoney hate this little robot so much? Bro,
I don't care. I hate the fact that they're full of shit. I don't give a fuck about the little robot. Nobody does. But the only reason I go so hard on it is this bullshit ass nonsense that they came up with, where nobody talked about Astrobot. 0% of the people said anything on Twitter about Astrobot until the reviews came out. When the reviews came out, all of a sudden, they found this gigantic robot cock to stick into their mouths and just go at it nonstop. Like, this is the greatest thing ever. You know how you make sound through vibration. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like it's nonstop. Like
robot, they're like they're so big.
This is it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what they did. And that's why it just annoys me that they came out acting like they've been sweating this shit forever.
On it and shit. It's fucking
I never heard.
I never little ass shit. Come on, man.
I never heard any of these motherfuckers saying that the last Astrobot that came out that is almost identical to this Astro that came out, because the reviews, it got a 91 Metacritic, is right around the same shit, right? I never heard any of these motherfuckers, and this one was free. None of them talked about grinning for fucking Right? I never heard one of these motherfuckers,
bro,
ever say some shit like that. And now all of a sudden, oh my God, this is the happiest that I have ever been in my whole life. Oh my God, this little robot stick is so big. You know what I'm saying? Like that is literally all I hear.
To go.
the well endowed little robot.
God. Oh.
Hey, you just killed
God.
Astrobot too, bro. Like, come on, bro. They just
Wow.
they just lost Concord, and now you just kill Astrobot. Like right now, you just like murdered it. Like cold blooded demonstration, man. Boo boo boo.
Fatality.
Dude, it's just dumb, right? I would have never even thought twice about the little robot. But because they wanted to glaze that shit so hard out of nowhere when nobody was talking about him,
Yeah.
all of a sudden they see a score, and all of a sudden everything, oh my God, this is the best thing I've ever like
I
best
was
thing in my
mad
life.
chill about it too. I was like, okay, well, I was expecting more if they're gonna go ahead and start charging, but this is more of the same shit. Like, I get why they're charging. I didn't think they will try to freaking charge what, $50-$60 for the game, maybe 20-30 bucks. That was fair. But when people came out talking all this nonsense, I'm like, gosh darn, like, what are you doing? Like, it was embarrassing. It was embarrassing
It
for
was
sure.
really.
And like Cargie said, like, Nintendo's been around for I don't know how long. If you didn't know that this is what you needed, go get yourself a Switch. You're missing out.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're about to really lose your mind over the freaking Nintendo games.
Mhm.
For real, bro. Yeah.
It's the truth. It's the
Yo,
truth,
man, but like I wanted to add about the PlayStation
Yeah.
5 Pro lasting 10 years. I wanted to say that this is crazy because like wasn't Jim Ryan and PlayStation the ones who said that they believe in generations? So what they literally told you was a lie, right? Because they are continuing to support PlayStation 4 in your face because they're telling you there is PlayStation 4 games in development as of now. Lying, crying, Mac
This is
crying,
why.
Gene Ryan, and Caradalla. But anyways, like
Got out.
that means that in 10 years, the PlayStation 5 Pro is gonna be supported. So this means the cycle continues that they were never gonna let go of the previous generation. They
Nope.
like because I mean I don't blame him because at the end of the day we all know that a bunch of these active Sony PlayStation users are on PS4 still to this day and still have the audacity to go on Twitter and make fun of people who own a Series S.
Yep.
Like,
Facts.
right? The nerve. Like, I can't stand these ponies, bro. I can't stand them. But it is what it is. Enjoy the
Yeah.
pisser. 10 years, 10
PlayStation,
more
the
years of
PlayStation 5
pisser.
was a fucking Series S.
Hey,
It had the power of the Series S.
Just for
Okay.
4K.
Yeah.
Same game capability, just different
Same damn
resolution.
thing.
Come on, man.
we
Oh,
have
guys,
to,
I'm getting ripped off. It's so good. It feels
we
so
have
good.
we have to have a toast for 10 more years of pisser.
Just make sure there's not piss in there. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to
Yeah,
get
well,
too caught up
Damn.
in the idea. But no, I mean, listen, this is the thing, right? Like first party, like this is the way it's always been, right? Like this is not our first generation of gaming. We understand there's always crossover, right? But the crossover is mostly for third party, right? That's how you keep third
mhm.
party sustained while they wait for your next gen to ramp up. They still make a version for the last gen, right? First party is supposed to lead the way, right? First party is supposed to say, okay, we have faith in our new console, so we're going to go ahead and invest and make these next gen only games. Now, obviously, PlayStation lied to everybody and said that they believed in generations. and that they were going to go ahead and and move away from it and give real true next generation games, right? And everybody gave Xbox shit because Xbox was like, listen, for 2 years, we're going to support the old console, and then we're going into the new. And Xbox, that time came and went, and then boom, they did exactly what they said and started making their next gen games. While PlayStation, from the beginning, they were the first, they did deliver PlayStation exclusives that were PlayStation 5 only, right? They did give Demon Souls was a launch title, right? So technically they did do that, right? Returnal and Ratchet, they did happen. They had games that were there, but like they were also games that nobody really cared about, right? It was the games that people really cared about that they were like, no, 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 those are going to be everywhere, right? Which was the problem, right? Because it's like, no, dog, like we didn't sign up for your little fucking games. Like we wanted your big games to be next gen games, right? We wanted your big games to be like way different from what you've done on PlayStation 4, right? Because the mentality is simple. This is what we always think about when we go to a next generation. Man, if they did this with a Xbox One or a PlayStation 4, imagine what they'll do with this. Guys, let's just to kind of put some numbers out there, okay? An Xbox Series X is 12 terabytes, or I'm sorry, 12 teraflops, right? So it's 12 teraflops. The PlayStation 5 is 10 point whatever. Okay. Games that were made for the original Xbox were running on a system that was 1.3. Was it 1.1.3? And then the PlayStation 4 was 1.78 or some shit like that.
1.84. Yeah.
1.84 teraflops. Okay. Understand what the fuck we're talking about. Are you telling me that any of these PlayStation games that you've seen, that any of them looks like it's 5 times better looking than a fucking PlayStation 4 game? No, on Xbox we have it. Hellblade, money cash, right? Hellblade is the epitome. But outside of Xbox, how are you telling me that this is a new, like, what the fuck? That's crazy.
In 2 years, CMoney. They're gonna try to figure it out in 2 years.
In 2 years.
So yeah. I mean, fingers crossed. That was before, the new budget. So we will see what they're gonna deliver. We'll see. Fingers crossed.
I'm just saying that the idea. What's up, Bounty? I see you, homie. The idea
Bounty.
that these people are now taking this step and saying, yeah, we're going to just keep stretching it for as long as humanly possible. Like the Pro should have been out last year and they should have been dropping in 2026 with their next gen. The fact that they're trying to stretch it out shows that they're not selling it. And to be clear, like people who are not selling what they expected to sell, those are the people who want to do this, right? Xbox has always been kind of like, all right, let's go ahead and pull the trigger. Let's move forward. Right. I mean, this was 7 years for both consoles on Xbox One, but on Xbox 360 generation, they did well, basically the first 2 generations, right? They no, hold on, wait. First generation, they jumped fast and they went a year before, right? So they were ready to go ahead and try to be ahead of time. PlayStation just always thought that they were the big dogs, right? So it didn't matter, right? But now, PlayStation's going to be after Xbox again, man. They're going to be after Xbox again. And the last time we saw that was the Xbox 360 generation when Xbox fucking destroyed shit. And this is not the same Xbox, right? That Xbox had all third-party games that were dropping there that really propelled, the 360 brand forward because they had exclusives that weren't anywhere else because they were the only next-gen console. This time, they will have a shit ton of their own stuff dropping into Game Pass. Man.
Yeah, That's the problem. It's not the
be
same.
crazy.
We're not the same, right? So they're going to stay
No.
back there this time. That's the problem. They're going to stay back there eating ass all day.
I mean,
oye.
I'm just saying, is that a bad thing? That's not like that's not the burn you think it is. You know what I'm saying? I guess it depends on what ass you're eating.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I guess I get that. I guess I get that. But yeah, you know, it's wild, but this is just, I guess this is just the new thing to expect, right? Like this is just the new for PlayStation. They're letting everybody know that we're not rushing out of this generation. We're not going to be going ahead and, you know, you're not going to be getting no PlayStation 6 anytime soon. So don't hold off here, okay? Don't hold off here. Don't wait. Get the Pro, because that PlayStation 5 is dirty and dusty. Nobody likes it. Every dev hates it. This is what we've been hearing. You know what I'm saying? It's so garbage of a console, holding everybody back, right? So jump to the Pro, right? That's what Digital Foundry's been telling us. I'm just saying. Anything else? Anything else on this before we move on to our next chapter?
All right. So I mean, I haven't actually talked about it yet.
Ah, come
Oh,
on.
shit.
Yeah, you forgot
God
about
damn it,
Harky.
Harky. My bad.
But okay, so essentially, like the assumption that's going to be that long, I guess that's just true based on previous gen, right? It kind of makes sense that it would take that long. The thing they glean out of this is what you were saying is like, does this mean that PS6 really is going to be 2028? And I think they're mentioning it here, right? That like that it kind of pushes it out there, right? And if Microsoft
2028,
really does put,
2030, like it
yeah,
wasn't
well, that would be
2028.
crazy.
They said
Yeah.
2028, 2030. So this real quick, I'm not gonna just to insert what I'm thinking about this, and then so you can go with it. Does this mean if 2028 to 2030 is the key, does this mean that at the end of the day, they almost feel like this is the plateau, right? Like they are getting to the point where they're not going to be able to show that much better than what you can experience on the PlayStation 5 with the PlayStation 6. And if they feel like they can't show you visually, because that's the thing, right? Let's be clear. The reason we all bag on the PlayStation 5 Pro, us in the know, right? Us hardcore people in the know, we can understand what they're doing, right? We understand what the point of the PlayStation 5 Pro is, right? It's not a next-gen console, is what he's reiterating. So it was never going to do something wildly, drastically different. What it's doing is taking the games that look like shit at 60 FPS, and they're trying to give you a better looking, closer to the 30 FPS mode. That's the point of this console.
Yeah.
The only reason it exists is to make it look as close as they can to the quality mode, maybe do something a little bit better in the quality mode itself, you know, still give you options. So if you don't care about the frame rate, you're getting the better graphics on the console, whatever it is for the quality mode. Like that's what they're doing. So are we done? Like, is PlayStation tapping out of the idea of needing to get that much higher? Because if they're going to say that if PlayStation 6 comes out and we can't see how much better it looks than the PlayStation 5 version when Digital Foundry does their thing, I don't think people are going to buy it. Just like I don't think people are going to buy this much.
It depends on where gaming is going. This is the stuff that gets very tricky, right? To have a very long generation these days is going to become, it's just going to become more and more challenging. And the reason is simply we're used to upgrading things faster. We just are. And if you say it's going to take that long to get to the next gen, and if Microsoft pulls off what they should be pulling off and saying, we're going to have our own hardware and it's going to rev a little bit faster, but we're also going to partner with OEMs and let you have newer devices all the time, right? The next ROG Ally is going to be an Xbox device. Well, there's just enthusiasm when that happens, right? There's just, hey, I'm going to go buy this portable thing. Oh, hey, you know, Lenovo just announced this new desktop thing that runs at the level of a 4080 Super. Cool. I want to go get that, right? And like as long as it runs my Xbox library, I don't care, right? I get to play all the games. At some point that becomes a problem if you're going to say it's that long. Now they might want to do that to have an install base, and this is where all the alignment has to come in. If they buy Valve, that's over. It's because now you just have all the games. It doesn't matter, right? The idea of having to port your game to that specific hardware just kind of goes away, right? It's just basically it just ROG runs to whatever device you have, and it just runs because it's a PC game. It just runs, right? So if they get to that level, like it becomes very hard for them to then compete to that, with a long life cycle. I don't know how well that's going to keep working, because imagine this, right? So the big thing that's left that the consoles can't do is path tracing, right? That's the one thing the PC can do, but you have to be very high end. Will the next gen be able to do some level of path tracing? Probably, right? What they're looking at, both of them, by the way, are looking at a Zen 6 and an RDNA 5. That's what they're looking at. Will that have the ability to do some level of path tracing? Probably. If they're going to wait a long time, well, then the other side's going to have all that, right? And then you're going to see all that like differentiation of saying, maybe I do, 45 frames, but I have path tracing. You might want that. There are gamers out there that are like, I want the fidelity, right? I'll forgive frame and go for fidelity. That's why they have the modes, by the way, right? So it is possible that you have that differentiation. The other thing that's kind of an interesting twist is the ability to do AI, which the Xbox is absolutely going to have. That is a corporate thing. Microsoft is doing AI. That is what they're doing, right?
And it's going to be used way differently by Microsoft than what PlayStation is doing with theirs, right?
Yeah, so they're doing AI upscale. Here, they're going to use AI to do the game, like to play the game, the interactivity, right? That's the whole point. But now the problem becomes this platform will have it, the other one won't. And if it doesn't have that ability, will third parties take advantage of it? Would you have a hampered experience on the PlayStation versus the Xbox? And I think this is where, unfortunately, they'll have to kind of make a cloud capability so that PlayStation can keep up, because that's just the way it's going to have to be, right? So that you're going to have to take some of that and leverage cloud. The problem with that is cost, right? It's much easier to just take advantage of your hardware that you have right there. You bought it, it's there, right? Versus I have to stream something from the cloud. There's a cost involved. And will the third-party publisher want to pay that cost? This is the part where it sucks. It literally will be held back by PlayStation if Xbox has that capability and PlayStation does not. Now, this just depends on how many publishers Xbox has, because at least those publishers will take advantage, right?
That's what I was
so their own first party will take advantage. And then if it's exclusive, who cares? Whatever PlayStation, right? So if Elder Scrolls 6, for instance, is just exclusive to Xbox, they will take advantage, and you will have an experience that is unlike what you get on PlayStation.
And understand, and real quick, that is going to be that would be a problem. Like, it's not as simple as, oh, well, because PlayStation doesn't have it and I'm multi-platform, I'm not going to take advantage of it, because then your game is going to look like shit in comparison to everything that Xbox is putting out.
It's the experience. You won't get the same experience.
Look so much diminished compared to everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And so these are the things that are going to happen. There's the visual capability. That's one thing. And usually players will be fine with, yes, you'll have the comparisons from Digital Foundry or other, sites like that. But that's not the end all be all, right? What really is like the experience is different, and you're going to have a hampered experience, right? That's the part that's going to be interesting, right? And if that is the next gen feature, it will be hard for them to stay away from it. So I don't know what's happening there, right? If they wait too long, that becomes a headache. And I think that the 10-year cycle is going to have to shrink. You just look at like the next generations. Do they like waiting that long for new things? They just don't. They want the next thing now. They just want the next thing now. And like, I think people are used to the upgrade cycle. Your phones rev every year, right? That doesn't mean you buy it every year, but your phones rev every year. There's new tech every year. Like, are you really going to want to wait 10 years? It just seems like such a long time, especially when tech is moving so fast.
Yeah. What is your phone going to be able to do in 10 years?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. When these came out, the 2080-ish was about, it's 2070, something in that range was what these consoles were equivalent to. We're going to have the 5090 in 3-4 months.
Yeah.
we're so much ahead, and that's in 5 years. Imagine what it's going to be in another 5 years. It like the amount of capability is going to be so astronomically different. How can you hold back that long? So they have to do something faster. And I think, unfortunately, tech evolves so fast now that to be able to say that, hey, I need to have this massive 100 million install base, therefore I'm going to keep selling the same console. This is where the console just becomes a problem. It's like you can have that, but then you're hampering the experience. And that's kind of the way it is, right? Your PC experience is going to be so much more evolved than where you are today that you're going to say, well, gee, I want to kind of take advantage of those features, but my game can't do that. So do I just say I schism away from that and go to the systems that can do it, right? And if Xbox provides that and you don't, like it's yet another thing, right? It's just like we had with the 360. I can give you the platform. PlayStation isn't even here yet, right? And you just get the games because they're like, well, I want to do that and I can't do it there. So it's exclusive only because I can't even put it there, right? And this is what will end up happening. They know that.
That's what happened to the
They're not
360,
stupid.
right?
They know that. Yeah, the 360 had a year plus like lead because they had next gen capabilities. They just did. And like PS2 could not play some of those games. PS3 hadn't come out yet. And you just got these exclusivity things because, well, it was the only platform that could do it. So, that's going to happen again. It's just going to. There are going to be games that want to be like, I want to do these new things and I can't do them over there. AAA games, that's going to be tougher to do. But AA games, smaller indie games, they will, right? So you can see something like a Stellar Blade saying, I want to take advantage of that. I'm going to go put it here, right? And they may end up saying, you're here exclusive just because I can't put it the other place, right? And again, Microsoft has the advantage of saying, sure, we'll work with you to do that because we want to have our AI capability be represented. So we will give you money to help make it happen, and we'll put it in Game Pass. They have that luxury. Right? So not only does it help Microsoft corporate to sell a service to other game developers, it also helps them get a game, and it gets the game over the line and put it in Game Pass. Right? It's just a simple thing for them to do that and have that capability, a showpiece that they can put in a June showcase. Here's a new thing that's going to happen, only available here because we have the capability, right? And then in the background, they're telling all the publishers and developers out there, you can do this too. We're selling you this capability. Here's how you can take advantage of it and make your game do the same thing, right? That's like it's got Microsoft written all over it. This is exactly the kind of stuff they love to do, right? So we'll see what happens. They can't wait that long. They just can't. They're kind of stuck. They're stuck because they put the stupid PS5 Pro out. They're stuck. They now have to go through a hardware design cycle, right? And it just takes time. Unfortunately, it just takes time. So if they started, let's say mid this year, you're easily in 2027, 2028. That's just the way it goes, unfortunately. And that's the problem, right? So we'll see what happens. But as far as I understand it, again, these are all rumors. They're both targeting the same spec as far as RDNA and Zen architecture, so Zen 6 and RDNA 5. So there won't be a disparity in feature set. And the question is, how much power will each one have, right? How many teraflops, how much gigahertz of CPU speed, whatever. We'll figure all that out when they release it. But that's essentially it. And if Xbox goes a route of saying, we give you hardware, but we have partners too, yeah, I can't see how that's good for PlayStation, which is why I keep saying PlayStation should just adopt the same thing and be a partner, and instead just say, we're going to do Windows as well, and we have access to everything because it makes their life easier, right? But we'll see if they're stuck in their ways, or if the CEO and Hiroki are like, I don't care. How do I make more money?
We also don't know where they're going to be in that time, right? So like we don't know what Xbox is going to be able to do. I mean, if you think about 5 years, if you go back 5 years from now, 2019, that was before the launch of the series. We did not know they were going to buy Bethesda. We did not know they were going to buy Activision. In that 5 years, they changed the world of gaming for the better. Right, but huge for Xbox, right? They went from making money on as a side piece, doing good but not doing crazy, to surpassing the Windows division, right? Like
Yep.
that is what they accomplished in these 5 years. So what does that mean for the next 5 years? If they pick up another major publisher, come on, man.
Or
Come on,
two,
we're not even
or
like
three.
or 2 or 3. I mean, this is the thing, right? It's wild. It's wild.
It is what it is, right? So we will see how that plays out for them. A 10-year cycle, though, I get it from the old mindset. That's exactly what they're just replicating what they had. I don't know that the market is going to be happy with that, but we'll see. I don't know how often people want to upgrade, but my feeling is that people want to upgrade faster these days because they just see tech changing all the time, right?
Mhm.
So,
yep, I agree. All right, any last words on the 10-year before we move on? 10-year plan for PlayStation Pro. What does that mean for them? Any other tidbits, demo, anything else, baby girl? Anything else?
We believe in generations, in the same generation forever. That's what we believe in.
We believe in never leaving
Yes.
this generation.
Yep.
We would never leave this generation behind. All right. Let me take my chapter before we hop in. Okay, because the time is getting close. Before we hop into our next topic, okay, which is going to be a fun one. Starts with a little bit of a Wolverine and going into a little bit of bye. You know what I'm saying? It's funny that Wolverine, Deadpool, blah. You get it? I put that all together for you guys. Don't worry. We're gonna do the giveaway, okay? But we're gonna finish the giveaway right now. So we're gonna skip because of the time. We're jumping to the third round, where it's 400 to 600. All right, and then if somebody doesn't win right there, then we are going to go ahead and jump right into the members only round. Okay,
let's go.
Because I want to make sure we get this done, and I don't want to be, not hitting the time. So that being said, let's go ahead and start the music, baby girl. Do you got your? Do you have your
Get
stuff
your
ready?
number, baby.
I got my number. It's written down. We got to win. Now, remember, this is courtesy of EJ Jackson. We are giving away Dragon Age Veilguard for the Xbox worldwide code. Let's effing go. Baby, you got to hit start. These people are anxious. They're throwing all types of numbers out here. Remember, it doesn't count until Doodle says start. So when she says start, go ahead and throw as many numbers in there as you possibly can. We want you to win.
Yes,
Dragon
good luck,
Age
you guys.
Veilguard. Good luck indeed. Let's go ahead and do it. Did you hit the wait?
I did.
I got it.
Shout out to Hargi. He put in some codes.
He did. We don't know. We don't know who won them.
We don't know who got them,
People
guys.
won
Let
silently.
us know.
People won it in silence.
Right?
You never know. Maybe nobody did it. So go double check it right now.
Dunzo.
All right. Let's get going. You know the rules. I'm going to go ahead and go through them and click your name if you're close. If you are close and I click your name, remember that you lost big time. You did not win at that point. You lost. So it's going to be very hurtful. It's going to be sad, but it's okay because then I'll click another person's name and then you'll feel better, right? It works out that way.
Should be a motivational speaker.
I think I will be. I think you
should look into that.
Let's go ahead and let's start right here.
Oh, the Buster 666. Ooh.
See, but look at that. The sadness is gone.
720 with 504.
See that? Sadness went away real fast. So you don't have to feel sad.
Rip that band-aid real quick. That's good.
Oh, Don Sicario.
555.
This one's sadness for sure.
Oh, damn. You got real close,
Sadness
Don.
for sure. Sadness for sure. Let's see. Somebody nail it. I feel like we can do it, man. I feel like we can do it. Let me see. Going through. Anybody close? Oh my God.
Oh my God. Curse Classic with 566.
This one's gonna hurt you, bud. This one's gonna hurt you.
Curse.
Oh man. That's rough. That one's rough. I'm not gonna lie. That one is sadness in the bottle. You know what I'm saying? For sure. All right. Listen, I don't know if anybody can even get closer than that. Come on, guys. The number's right there. You should definitely be able to do it. Man, listen. I see a lot of you want this game. Dragon Age, Veilguard, Xbox code, but nobody wanted this round. I see the stop sign. First classic.
What's the number, C? You've got to tell us.
I don't
We gotta
tell.
see.
I show.
Oh, Curse Classic. It was 564. Damn.
All right. You know what this is. We're like I said, we want to skip it because we want to get going. So we're gonna go ahead, jump into the last round, and this is a members only round.
Yes.
You must be a member to partake, and it is one guess, and it's closest to. So it's, you don't have to guess the exact number. You just got to be the closest to it. So this one will have a guaranteed winner no matter what. All you have to do is be a member. So
closest from 1 to 1,000.
1 to 1,000.
One guess.
You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. So I have my number. 1 to 1,000.
Oh, my go. I got it.
We're waiting for you.
All right.
Member only. One guess only. Multiple guesses. The first guess is the only guess that's going to count. So,
and if
it.
more than one person guesses the same number and that's
First
the winning
person
number,
gets
the
it.
first person to put in the number wins. What's up, Platano J? Whoop,
Platano J
kid in the building. Grudge head. What's good? All right, guys. Good luck.
do it. Hit it.
Hit it. That's what she said.
All right. Let's see. Members only. Who's going to do it? Which one of you is taking home the biscuit?
Ooh, courtesy of
EJ Jackson,
yes.
the home, went ahead and is offering out, giving out the homie Dragon Age. That's right. It is the homie Veilguard. Very excited.
There it is.
The snap. I know who's the winner.
Oh,
I know who's the winner.
I can't wait to find out.
So I'm not going to make anybody sweat because I'm not going to lie. The winner happened pretty quick, actually.
Oh my god.
So for the sake of making some people feel pumped for no reason, Trey Bone, so close, but
was
not
close
quite.
with 868.
Colin
Colin
Prime,
Prime was
so
722.
close, but not, and there was no particular order because the third person who did it is the winner, the Butster in the motherfucking building. The one was 951.
Yo, congratulations.
And I've already looked through the rest, and there's nobody close. I see a lot of people who are trying to ride the middle space, like, oh, I got my odds in the middle. No, this was an extreme risk, okay? You had to go and go hard on one side, and that's it. So, Budster, you did it, my dude. You are the winner, chicken dinner. Go ahead and hit me up on Twitter or on Discord, wherever it be. Shout out to the homie EJ Jackson.
EJ
Going
Jackson,
ahead
thank you so much,
and
bro.
gifting the game Dragon Age, the Veilguard. Have a lot of fun with it, man. Let us know what you think. So close yet so far. I see Awesome Gomez. Dang it. Listen, sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. You know? That's what happens. Let's chop our music. Let's go ahead and roll right into the next topic in this bitch right here. So I'm gonna go do this, hit this, bam, go like this. Okay, and then here. All right. So as I teased, boom. What is taking place here? Why
Oh,
do I see Perfect Dark and why do I see the back of Wolverine, who they don't have a face for yet because they didn't make it that far in development? Well, Steven Totillo has a double scoop. Says Brian Horton is no longer creative director at Marvel's Wolverine from PlayStation and Insomniac. He's now creative director of Perfect Dark from Xbox and the Initiative. Ratchet and Clank leads are now running Wolverine. Let's
damn.
read the story.
Yes.
Okay, let's read the story. Thankfully, it's not long. Okay, so Steven Totillo has this here. It says 2 major upcoming first-party video games have gotten big changes at the top as part of an unusual leadership shuffle. Brian Horton, who was publicly named as the creative director on Sony Insomniac's upcoming Marvel's Wolverine PlayStation 5 game in 2021, 3 years ago, has been off the project since the summer.
Oh, wow.
The game is now being helmed by creative director Marcus Smith. A rep for Sony Interactive Entertainment has confirmed to GameFile Mike Daly will serve as Wolverine's new game director. Wolverine's previously announced game director, Cameron Christian, will remain at the studio in a different role. Smith and Daly are formidable new duo for Wolverine. They previously held creative director and game director roles, respectively, on Insomniac's acclaimed 2021 PlayStation 5 release, Ratchet and Clank. Oh, that's right. The one that they fired the entire team because it didn't sell shit. Got it. The changes atop the Wolverine development team are the result of creative decisions around the game, 2 sources told GameFile. SIE's rep declined to comment on the reason for the role changes of Wolverine. So most likely, Brian Horton was like, what the fuck are we making here? The shit looks like shit. And they're like, nah, man, it looks good. And then that's where the creative decision might have come from. As for Horton, who previously worked as the creative director on another lauded Insomniac game, Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales, he has already found a new high-profile gig. He's the new creative director of the Xbox published Perfect Dark, the highly anticipated first-person shooter that is being co-developed by Microsoft's The Initiative and Embracer-owned Crystal Dynamics. Horton will be bringing his wealth of experience to the upcoming reboot of the classic Secret Agent series. Also, he's going to know all the behind the scenes stuff. Xbox is about to get mad details. You know what I'm saying? They're going to know everything
Well, Wolverine.
about PlayStation, about Wolverine, what's happening
PlayStation,
over
yes,
there.
but like, man, that's rough.
So that's it, man. That's it. Another person who jumped ship, who said, I'm out. I'm not going to be dealing with these people. Peace out. See you later. And they're done. This is a wild turn of events, I would say, because we knew Wolverine was in tough shape, right? We knew it. But I also feel like I feel like Insomniac is handcuffed, right? Like that's what I feel. And when I look back at like Sunset Overdrive, and even like the first the first Spider-Man and Miles Morales, like that's a different feel than what they deliver with Spider-Man 2 and what we saw of Wolverine, right? Where Sunset Overdrive was something new. They didn't repeat that from another game that they had made. No, they made different games. They were always doing different things, right? Keeping the creative wheels spinning. And then Sony transitions into broke bitch mode, right? So they transition into broke bitch mode and they're like, yo, you can't do anything special anymore. I need you to go ahead and just make the old shit. Okay. That's it. I need you to take that old engine. You need to work on that. Nothing new. Like, just make it work. Right. And I feel like you get handcuffed with that idea. Like creatively, you're kind of fucked. Right. It's like
Yeah.
like
So limited.
yeah, like I want to be able to push forward, not have to just basically figure out how to do new things with the same shit that I was doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. For me, I feel like the whole working with Crystal Dynamics and Initiative and being the creative director on that side, I think it's cool. I think this might have more of an effect on like a future project.
Yes, I agree.
Because I think Crystal Dynamics has been handling most of the work here, and I think
Yeah.
we are getting towards the end, right? We're thinking
A little
maybe
help here and there, maybe some, but not anything that's going to be impactful with the game at the moment. It's a little, yeah, too
I don't
close
think
to the
so. I
finish
think it's just
line.
I think he'll make some decisions, but
Hmm.
not like
Yeah,
life-changing
nothing,
decisions,
nothing
right?
big. Yeah, for sure. For
Yeah.
sure.
So he's so was this I forget. Perfect Dark, was that one that's for next year?
No,
So that's the one that not dated for next year. So that's a
not
possible
there
launch
yet.
title
No,
for the series. Okay. So so yeah, so
or
that's the thing. So
later.
for
We don't know
me,
when it's coming out, but yeah, it could be a series launch. Well, a 2026 title.
yeah, exactly. Wait. Were you just about to name a different series?
No, it could be for like the series consoles. It could be for the next gen console, whatever series
I thought you were just about
X2.
to to name the next console like you knew
Oopsies.
something. I was like,
No, it was like Series
Oopsies.
X Next or something like that. I don't know what the next gen,
okay. All
but
right.
it could be the next gen release, or it could be it's going to be cross gen either way, right? You would expect it's going to be cross gen either way.
I'll send with the series
But
generation, yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
so
But yeah, so I mean, I don't think this means a lot to this particular game. I mean, it can, I guess, theoretically, but I feel like Crystal is still running the show for the most part. That's what we heard, that they're mostly the ones doing it. Um, so I don't think there's gonna have too much effect there. Um, but the fact that, again, it's like you don't go from PlayStation to Xbox and not see the like how wild that is, right? Like that's a choice, right? Like either he was looking or maybe Xbox was like, yo, bro,
Get in the
we
trunk.
want you over here. Come make some real shit, okay? Not some bitch shit like you're doing over there. No same engine nonsense. Let's push. Let's do dope things. And I think that that's going to be an easy sell for a lot of creative people, right? Who don't want to get stuck in that fucking hamster wheel that Sony created in Insomniac, man. Like that's crazy. Like, they got rid of most of the Ratchet and Clank team, so clearly they kept like the head people, and look at what they do. They put in the head person. So what does that mean? What experience, like, you know what I'm saying? Like how is the Ratchet and Clank experience gonna transfer to fucking Wolverine?
Which was already in rough shape, right? We saw Wolverine in the city running wild, looking at
Climbing
fish.
up
He
buildings
looked
and
crazy.
walking on
Um,
fucking
yes,
wires.
the game did not seem, and I understand maybe early stages, right? Did not seem very promising, just like the premise of the game, right? So it felt like they were like, you know what, let's go ahead and use what we have from Spider-Man and just kind of shake it up a little bit and kind of figure out how to make it a Wolverine world, right? So it didn't seem promising. So I don't know how they parted ways exactly. Did he just like did he leave? Like, did he do you think there was somebody got let go? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how this happened, but normally I'm against like bringing people in, right? And it's like, what does it matter at this point, right? I feel like everybody who's leaving PlayStation wants nothing to do with PlayStation. Um, so it's not like they're sending a Bungie in, to come and ruffle feathers.
Agreed. Agreed. 100%.
I'm excited to see what he adds to like future projects. But yeah, this one it's kind of like I think like it's kind of rolling. He might help here and there with certain things, but not necessarily anything impactful that's gonna make a big deal.
I agree, babe. I just don't. I feel like they're too far in for any big choices. I think he'll obviously, being the creative director, he's going to, add his little flair here and there or whatever he might,
Yeah.
his thoughts and ideas on it. But I don't think you're going to do a big pivot, right? I think they're going to want to avoid that, if anything, because they kind of been just smooth sailing after they got through all the rough patches in the beginning, right? So the last thing you want to do now is
Yeah.
kind of be like, here's the creative director, so now he's going to come and like change up everything. Like
No, I do think
I
that
don't
this
see
is
that.
perfect though, a perfect way to kind of like bring someone who already knows what they're doing to kind of bring them in and get comfortable in with the, environment and how they do things and, be kind of like ready for the next, hurrah.
Agreed. Agreed. Uh Demo, what do you think, man? What do you think about this whole PlayStation bleeding workers? Actually, real quick, I didn't even notice this shit real fast. My homie Sir Rissalot, my dude, thank you, brother, for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, wow, I just stacked out Game Pass a year out. Thanks, guys, for the link. CD keys worked out great. Too bad I can't buy the next 24 years. LOL. Oh my god. Crazy ass dude
That's
who
awesome,
bought
bro.
that
Hargeet, thank
shit.
you so
Good shit,
much,
man.
bro.
Yeah, that's
That was the
awesome.
CD keys one, which was a little bit more expensive. did put the link in for the Annabelle one, which is even cheaper. But either
Oh,
way,
yes, yes, yes. Yep. I mean, it's a win is a win, man. So kudos on you,
exactly.
man. Good job. All right, Demo. What do you think, man? Do you think this is just natural, it's normal for Wolverine just to lose his creative director when it's looked like shit for so long, and now they're magically going to Xbox? I mean, for me, it's pretty clear. It looks like they're leaving to go to safer shores, right? I don't know. That's what I feel. What do you think, brother?
Oh man, like this could be anything. It could be a move, you know, a strategic move made by Xbox to, you know what I mean, to like shake things up over there at Sony PlayStation. We seeing Xbox acquire, right, other studios, but maybe we can start seeing them acquiring talent. Like you don't need to buy the whole studio sometimes, like they did with Tango. They wanted that talent, but instead of getting the talent, they got the whole studio. Now they can just go ahead and be like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy you and take you and put you in one of my studios that I already got people working on. It's almost like like the same way that it works in sports, right? Like baseball, for example, you get a new coach, you get a new catcher, you're gonna get a new pitcher, and you put your team together, your all-star team together, that you don't even have to, like, like, I don't know, like train them, right? They already come
Yeah.
prepare to be efficient and to do what you want to do, right? So I mean, this is good, because it's shaking things up, right? And it's also, I don't know, because I don't know how good he's gonna be for Perfect Dark, because for what I've seen with Wolverine, even though it was like in the beginning stages, it didn't look like it was gonna be, in my opinion, anything special. Oh, it's too early to tell, right? To in the build, to be fair, because the polish could do wonders for a game, right? That looks like, almost like nothing, like it looks like a PS3 game, basically. But they can like add animations, add like different textures, different like the lighting and everything. When you put it together, it could like it could look good at the end, right? When it's done completely. But
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how much of an impact it's gonna have on Perfect Dark, but as a creative director, I don't really know what they really do. So if he, I don't know, maybe Hard Geek can tell me like exactly what they do because it sounds like a fancy name, creative director. So what in the hell you do? You help create. You come out with ideas. You point the game and the developer towards a certain direction. Like like I got so many questions because like we know about video games, but we know so little about game development, which is why I don't like to talk about it that much because I don't really like, some other people are like, oh, so this developer said that the Series S doesn't have the memory, this and that. But like, there's so many positions when it comes to game development. Like, there's art, there's like actual people who like do programming and all of this. Like, it's a very complex, process that includes a lot of different people that have a bunch of different skills, right? So the fact that you work in the project doesn't mean that you know anything about the technical aspect of the game, right? Like not necessarily, anyways. So I don't know if anybody can tell me what the hell this position does for the game. I would like to know for real.
Well, I mean, from my understanding, creative director means they lead the creative on the game, right? So they lead the direction of the game creatively. And I mean, it's pretty much like they take ownership of it, right? Like, so the vision is theirs of what they think the game should be, and and that's just basically the way it moves, and then it's up to everybody else to come through to help make that game. Um, so I mean, it's a pretty, for him to come into an Xbox, first party studio and become the creative director on a game is pretty. I mean, it's pretty significant, right? Like,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
a big thing that this dude just came over to
Yeah.
do that. So the act of what happened itself is huge, right? It's very, very significant. I just don't personally know how much change there'll be. He will obviously be making decisions going forward with Crystal Dynamics on what's going to happen. But I don't know what stage we're in on this. I don't know how far we are in
yeah.
this. I don't know if we are just a couple years away where most of this is already figured out and we're doing it, or maybe this is a further away game. I mean, we don't know. Frankly, we have enough games that stuff like that doesn't stress us out because
Yeah.
we have more than enough games
We're
coming.
not in a
So
hurry. Yeah.
we're not in a hurry, so at the end of the day, it's not a crazy situation. But the other thing to consider is the fact that a lot of people want to claim that Xbox is dying or Xbox is dead. It seems pretty weird that you know somebody who worked for PlayStation
Yep.
is no longer working for PlayStation, is coming over to the dead side.
Yep.
I don't know if that's the way that necessarily rocks out. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's the way that those people make decisions, right? But Hargeet, what do you think, man? What do you feel about this? Does it matter? Is it a big impact?
So I think a little bit of what Demo was saying is like, look, Insomniac had some changes, and so it might be that he was just reaching out to see where he could go, and the initiative is like, sure, we'd love to have you on. And remember, initiative kind of, their structure is to sort of incubate something and then have a lead team go make it, right?
Well,
And it
it
could be
was at least, right? It was at least. We don't know if that's their method
if
going
it continues
forward.
that way or not. But it could also, like,
Because
the person that was,
are we still hoping that Crystal's getting absorbed?
I don't know if that happens or not, but that doesn't mean that they can't, go to other teams to make the next game. But that also does mean that maybe they're working on something else, and whoever was doing that work, they're like, we could probably pull that person from there and start the next game, right? And say, let's start them on the creative lead of the next thing we're doing. You can come in and kind of handle this piece, right? And work with Crystal and continue that vision. So that's a potential right there. Or maybe it is just, hey, we want to have somebody focus on that. Why don't you come in and kind of lead that? Or it could just be an opportunity to just get somebody from, a pretty good development team and bring them over. So it's any one of those things, right? So I how much do you read into it? Certainly you could say that Insomniac's not in a great spot when you have all these layoffs and whatnot that happen to them, right? So you gotta assume that sort of the mindset there, or the environment is not that happy, I guess. We just like, overall, where are they? What is their vision, and what are they going to do long term? And I don't mean from a game perspective, just like as a company, right? And
we know they're not happy, bro.
Well, as you see the other side, and it's a lot more about creative freedom to go do what you guys want, right? And that is always appealing to people who are at that level, right? To say, oh, you're not going to interfere with my decisions. Oh, that's awesome. I want to go do that, right? And you're not going to just cancel my game. I get to go make what I want to. Like that's kind of cool. And maybe that's all it is. It's just like, hey, I just want a change of scenery, and like where I am right now is
stability.
It feels like not so great here right now, and I just want to move to somewhere that feels better for me, right? And it could just be that. But I don't know what the status is. Like you're pointing out, like is the game kind of done already? Is it kind of like 80% there? Like, are they really going to change much? I don't know, right? There is a potential that there's still time to make some changes. What Xbox usually does, is they'll show you the game when it's about a couple years out without a date, right? And say, here's a teaser of what's to come. And then the following year or two, when they're getting closer to release, they'll show you a more, closer to release build, right? In kind of a gameplay mode, right? They already showed us some gameplay for this. So it doesn't seem like it's that far out. I would say that it is potentially a 2026 game. Now there's just the fun of where do they fit it, right? Because they actually do have too many games. And like, so they have to slot it in where it doesn't get overshadowed by the many other games they have to release, right? So they'll have to figure out whether it makes sense to put it out in 2026 or push it to 2027, right? And they'll figure out where to put it. So it gives them time to kind of polish it, play around, maybe add some more content, maybe even change sort of a visual tone if they want to, things like that. But that would require some massive changes, right? So we'll see. Maybe there is some need to do that. Maybe they're kind of 40% done, 60% done. And this gives an opportunity to kind of complete it in a different mode. What I understood, though, was that kind of Crystal took over the majority of the design and development of this game, which is fine. They're a great studio. So like that's totally a great way to go. I don't know how much there is an interaction. I'm sure there's some between Initiative and them. And maybe this was just a way to kind of make that work better. I don't know. Like it could be that. I would read a lot more into the Insomniac part of it in saying, why do they want to leave, right? Why does the person want to leave? And I would see that more as the issue, much more so than anything with Perfect Dark. We've already seen it. It looks fantastic. So that's in good shape. Certainly Microsoft has no issue hiring a very talented Crystal Dynamics to finish a game for them. So that's certainly not an issue there. Where is Insomniac, right? And so is that indicative of things to come there, right? Is Wolverine really going to shape up to be something good, or is it kind of floundering? We still have yet to see the Venom DLC or game or whatever you want to call it, right? That was supposed to come out. That's supposed to be next year, and we don't know anything about that yet. This was supposed to be 2026. Wolverine. I don't know that it's going to make 2026. They're kind of in a weird state, right? So is this indicative of sort of the mindset there? The enthusiasm level, is it high or is it low, or are they like, what's going on? Am I going to have a job, right? Like, I don't know what they're feeling, right? And that's what I would read into it more so than anything else, is like, when you see those kind of changes, why did he decide to leave? Is it indicative of something at the Sony level much more so than there you go. Yeah, right. So like,
Jesse P says Wolverine was his dream project, and he
right
left.
And so you gotta
Very
ask,
curious.
okay, what's going on? What was he like being told you're gonna do it this way? Is there like what's going on, right? Was there interference?
Don't forget,
hopefully they don't
we
cancel
saw
it.
so much. We saw, right, baby? We did the show a bunch of times where we were literally highlighting these people who were leaving Insomniac,
Yes.
going to CD Projekt
Right,
Red, going to
and
these other places, and you see these posts, and they're ecstatic. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, they're not just like,
They're, like,
oh, starting my new
happier,
job
right?
is excited. They're like, oh, I'm so excited to be around creative people
Yeah,
and this and
I can't
that. Like,
imagine
they
the
were fucking
energy.
pumped, dude.
Yeah, I can't imagine the energy in there. I can't imagine the aura, especially after what happened with Concord. The demeanor over there has to be just insane.
The
And
So
knowing
morale.
that you're stuck here, like you're stuck
Yeah.
in this hamster wheel, right? This is your life. If you don't like, there's a difference between saying, oh man, I would love to work on like a big superhero game in my career, right? I would love to work on a Spider-Man or a this or that once in my career, right? There's a whole nother thing where it's like, oh, this is all
That's all
I'm
you get to
doing
do now.
Yeah.
forever
Yeah.
now.
yeah.
Like, that changes
Yeah.
everything. You know what I'm saying?
Restrained, right? We're
And
not saying here creatively go ahead and figure this out, see what you want to do, what kind of world you want to create.
Yeah.
We're talking about a restrained situation. You're also seeing a lot of people being let go. So what are you going to do? Are you going to sit there and wait and say, well, let's see if I'm next? Or do I go ahead and move it along and see what else I can find? Over on the
Yeah.
other side, where they seem to be always looking for new talent and trying to reach new levels, right? So it's just a whole different thing. But that whole thing, waiting to see who's next, who's gonna go, and if they're gonna keep you, if you're gonna be there at their mercy, like, that's a big deal.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's so you can kind of get like you were saying, morale, right? You can kind of get that there may be something going on there. That's what I would read into this much more so than anything else, is that the number of people leaving, especially at a high level like this, it usually has something to do with that. It could be another thing where they were actually trying to actively recruit. I don't think that's the case here, though. I think this was really just the person wanted to leave Insomniac, and yeah, I don't know how, like, what the status is with Wolverine. Do we know if it's going to get canceled? I don't know, right? Like, you have to like look at the amount of money it costs to make these games, and with the hammer coming down, could they be canceling some of these things that cost so much with the licensing? I
Not
don't know.
just
These are all the
canceling, Hargy,
headaches.
but how about pay cuts? Like, what if they have to go ahead and
Yeah.
also be like, well, listen, with everything that's going on, we can't continue to pay the same. This is your new
Yeah.
pay now. Like, we
or
just
like
don't know
raises that might have been promised are
exactly
now
that are not happening
gone,
anymore.
right?
No
Or
bonuses and
bonuses
stuff
or
like that. Yeah.
perks, bonuses
I
all
mean, it's just,
gone,
yeah,
right?
it's crazy stuff, right? So, yeah, and like those are the things I read into it. I think it's great to have talent, and if the person wants to like help out Perfect Dark, that's great. They must have seen some capability there and said, yeah, why not? Let's bring you on, and we can certainly leverage you to make Perfect Dark even better. Why not? That's fine. Maybe he brings in some set pieces, right? To say, okay, we can have this like nice little action cutscene thingy. Cool. I'm all for that. That's fine. Right, and that's kind of the creative vision thing, right? Is like to set the tone, how the story is going to get approached, how you're going to mechanically go through in the game and get the story right. That's kind of the stuff that they work on, and that's cool. If you want to go do that, that's awesome, right? Like some of the stuff we saw in Miles, awesome. It's great stuff, right? So I'd love to see that kind of thing. But yeah, I read this more as something's wrong with Insomniac than I do, much more so than anything to do with Xbox just getting another great talent, right? That's awesome. But I don't know, like the whole Sony PlayStation Studios thing, like again, their game for multiplayer Spider-Man was canceled because somebody probably told them that this isn't good enough, right? And so that was another thing they were passionately trying to do, and they were told no. Their Ratchet and Clank next game was also canceled, right? And it's the studio that, by the way, has done the most output this generation for that company. And like imagine going to Obsidian and doing this kind of thing, right? They have been putting out games freaking almost every year for Xbox. And instead, Xbox is like, okay, we'll fund more stuff. Go ahead, have more things. Let's go make Outer Worlds while you're making Avowed. Sure, you want to make Pentiment. Sure, why not? Let's go do that. Make Grounded. Right? They're letting them go. They're letting them do these things. Instead, the Insomniac side of it is your game is getting canceled. You have layoffs. Like, how can that feel good? It is what it is, right? But so I think that's
all
what
of
it's
PlayStation
really all
at
about.
this point, Heartbeat.
It is.
Like
It's
that's
sad,
all
but-
of PlayStation at this point, bro.
Right?
Like that's every angle. Like
it's sad.
Like you see it, and it's just like they're floundering, man. They're dying. Not like PlayStation the brand, but like PlayStation first party studios, they are suffering, right? They're suffering in a big way. They're not able to, like, again, like I've never been a PlayStation dude. I've always been an Xbox dude.
Yeah.
But I always, once I could, I always had a PlayStation for the exclusives, right? They would have, certain games that they made. Uncharted, I always loved, and Last of Us and shit like that were, big deals to me, and I enjoyed it. So that's why I had it. But it's like they're not there anymore. Like I don't think that PlayStation can suit a person like me anymore, because I think I don't really care for their shit in general. So I only show up for the big bangs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I'm not here to see what you figure out. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not
You're not here
that's not what I
the
signed up
ride
for.
to tolerate the
Yeah.
nonsense. It's like I'm here for what's already figured out, and I'm not sure that what's left of those studios or the studios that was able to go ahead and produce that type of game. I'm not sure that there's much left other than the names, right? But yeah. When you're starting to let go of what the talent that makes that studio special, come on, man. How are you going to go
Or
ahead
you
and
what I
show
was
up
afraid of.
it.
with the
When-
same type of game?
Yeah, this is what I was afraid of, was when you go muck with studios and tell them go make live service games, usually it ends very poorly, because the people who want to make the single player awesome game, they leave because they don't want to do it. They don't want to do the multiplayer thing, right? They're focused on, I want to make a single player set piece based game, and now you're telling me to do something I'm not comfortable doing, right? And they leave, and that just kills the studio. It's happened time and time again. This is what I was afraid of. Right? They made these stellar games in the PS4 gen, and then they told them, hey, let's make all live games. And how's that working out? It's just not. It's a terrible thing to do. So here's where we are, right? So
Listen, the beauty of this all is when you get to kind of see from this level where you start seeing these types of move happening. I'm sorry, but the as much as, no matter how it came about or how it happened, the fact that the person who was running Wolverine left and is now running an Xbox game, I mean, that shows you how things have changed. Remember, we were in this situation in the beginning of the initiative's life cycle, right? Where they had a very different plan, right? Where they were going to hired a bunch of rock stars, right? Like a bunch of big name people. And they thought they were going to have like this flat level and everybody was going to be able to make decisions, and nothing came from that. So they changed it all. Few people stayed. And one of the people who stayed was the guy who worked on Sunset Overdrive, right? I forget his name. I don't remember his name. Drew, maybe there's something Drew. I don't know if that's
Drew was the guy, Drew Murray is the guy that's running it, but he was from Crystal.
No, but he's from Insomniac. Drew Murray was
So somebody from Insomniac did join, but that was a different person.
no. check. Drew Murray is the Insomniac dude. David Gallagher is the Crystal guy.
Yes, Gallagher.
Gallagher is the guy who run. He still is the person in charge of.
And where is Murray? Is he still at Insomniac?
Murray left to Insomniac. So
yeah, is he still?
I don't know if he got fired in that last round.
So is he? Yeah, is he still there? Let's see. Let's find out.
Double check. But that's where we were, right? Because that shows you the position we were in, right? We were in a different position. We weren't as strong. Oh, echo. Oh, I think it's gone. We weren't as strong, and you know, we had all this kind of doubt around Xbox, and then all of a sudden, you know, they left, right? And he gave some bullshit experience. I mean, maybe it wasn't. I know somebody got sick or something, he claims, and then magically he's like, well, I'm guess the sickness is over, and now I'm starting at PlayStation. It's like, okay, dude, sure. But yeah, so he left, right? But then like look at how times are changing, right? Xbox is in a whole nother trajectory now, right? Like they're in a whole nother place, they're on a whole nother path, a path that PlayStation can't even dream of getting on. You know what I'm saying? Like this is they're not in the same league anymore, right? And again, you know, you could look at short term and think about games. If you're looking short term, guess what? Xbox has it covered. Tons of games coming out, right? But when you're thinking long term, Xbox has it all planned out. They have the roadmap, and all they're going to do to Xbox's future is add more to it. No one is worried about Xbox having things taken away, right? It's all about what is going to be added. What more are we getting? Right. And those type of moves are going to be things that are going to create even bigger distances between where Xbox is and where everybody else is, right? Because they're going to be making moves that no one else can make. And honestly, you know, you look at where PlayStation is right now, and it's like they are in a dark place, right? They're in a place where it's not exciting to be a PlayStation fan if you were one, right? There's no excitement there, right? If you're just talking about, you know, if you're like a generic gamer, then you don't think about any of this stuff anyway, right? You just think about what game's coming out, and that's it, right? But you know, we do think about what's coming in the future. That's why we talk about next gen consoles and we talk about everything else, because it's like, yeah, you know, we play the games that are here now, but we also like to know what's coming, right? We want to know what's in our future, so this is part of what we do. And that's just the reality. And you know, honestly, right now, PlayStation's kind of fucked, man. They're kind of fucked. People don't want to be there, right? That's the thing. That's a place you're supposed to want to be if you're a big dog, right? Like you want to go work there. Like, oh my god, I work at PlayStation. Like that. Like maybe some new people might feel that way, but like veterans, they're not. Look, they're out. They're like, you know what? I'm good. I'm gonna keep it moving. I'm going to Xbox. Right, that is a significant turn of events, right? And I mean, I think that signals a lot of good things to come, right? You got people wanting to come work there. You got them growing studios, you know, building more studios, buying more studios. They're going to get more publishers. This is just the future that we have. Did you find anything on Drew Murray? Was that right?
So I did. He lists, this is on LinkedIn, Feb 2021 to Feb 2024, that he was back at Insomniac running on Spider-Man 2.
So he was part of that big firing. Oh, so they let him go. Well,
I'm guessing so.
I mean, I'm not saying
he doesn't see anything. He
that
doesn't list anything else. Yeah.
But karma's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like you should just stood where you were, figured it out. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. The place you thought you were going back to. Look what they did. It's fucked up, but it's the reality. All right. Any last words on this, on Perfect Dark, on PlayStation situation, on Xbox situation? I mean, look, we actually, like we talked about, I had another topic that was in there, but we kind of talked about it, which was just Xbox's, you know, the fact that they're banking, right? Like their numbers are up, they're making more money, right? In a world where if you listen to social media, they'll tell you that Xbox is dying, You know, they'll tell you that Xbox is not worth getting, that Xbox doesn't have anything good going on. But we know they're on the rise. We saw their numbers, they're making money, which is what they want. And it's not a little bit of money, they're making substantial money. They have substantial growth in everywhere that matters, right? And that's gonna be, you know, what pushes them forward and makes them do more. But with that, if nobody has anything else to add, that's where we're gonna wrap it up, man. It's been a fun show, man. We appreciate you guys for rocking out with us. Thank you all in the chat for being here, man. We appreciate each and every one of you. You know, shout out to everyone who super chatted today, man. We appreciate you guys. Shout out, of course, to our YouTube Elite members. We got the homie Big Boy Mike, you got Dark Angelic, you got Spoon Man, and our YouTube Inner Circle members. Of course, you got the homie Big Migs Gaming and Coach Hooded Canuck. We appreciate you guys
Thank you so much, you guys,
for the extra support, man. It means a lot to us. But again, shout out to all our Patreon, members and our YouTube members. And these two fine folk that are here with us, man, we appreciate you guys. Another Friday, another successful show. Appreciate y'all for rocking with us, man. Let's get our boy Demo Flow Gaming first out of here, man. Appreciate you rocking with us. I know you got baby in the background.
Yeah.
And you're rocking with us, man. So we appreciate you, man. Why don't you tell everybody what you got going on, you know, where to find you, and then yeah, man.
Yeah, let's go. Demo Flow Gaming here on YouTube. You can follow me on Twitter too. Chico Gotch with a K. Man, yeah, just talking games, hanging out. Been playing a lot of Call of Duty. I was playing Call of Duty with CMoney and Hargi not too long ago, right? A couple of days ago. We were exploring these lobbies. Can't wait to do it again. So yeah, Call of Duty weekend, man. Again, that's what I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna be playing some Throne on Liberty. I've been loving that game. I think that game is great. Y'all should check it out. And just now it dropped the Monster Hunter Wild beta on Steam. At least
that's been doing really good.
I don't know if it's on Xbox yet, but I know it's on Steam. And I know that was one of the perks with PlayStation Plus or something that they were getting. Early access, I think that's early access and access to the beta. Something like that. Anyways, go check it out. Monster Hunter Wilds. The beta is up on Steam. So go ahead and check it out. Anyways, man, yeah, that's what I've been doing. You know, live shows every Friday. You already know. And here with CMoney, Doodle, and Hargi, you know, slaying these ponies.
Yes.
Plop, 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 plop. Rah. Rah.
Oh my God. All right. Hargi, before we get you out, we have some new edits that are Did you see these?
I saw some of them.
Holy shit. I'm gonna be printing some of this shit. I gotta show this before we go.
Go for it.
Hold on. This is these are some
shout out to FarQ
from our boy. Actually, let me start here. I don't think you can't just look at it. It'll fuck you up real quick. Okay, so we saw this, right? So this was last show. This was Pharaoh Bazaar, right? But he went ahead and he got my girl Doodle as Tomb Raider. Holy shit, Prince ASAP Rocky. All right. Definitely
not on Concord.
No, I mean, listen, if you were there was a chance that the game would have survived. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
Holy shit. God. All right.
Hashtag save Concord.
Joanna Dark.
All right.
She only wishes, you know what I'm saying? Holy shit. We need to make this one happen ASAP. Fable. Goddamn. My girl. Oh shit. What the fuck?
FarQ is getting
what is
really
happening
good
here? Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Isn't that it, X-Men? Yes.
Oh my god. What?
Oh my god.
Fuck you, why?
Why he doing like that,
Yo, wow. That's a problem, yo. That's a problem. What the fuck?
bro?
That's
That's CMoney?
that's you.
That's
That's
me.
Herman. Damn.
God damn it. God damn it. What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Oh,
Oh,
demo
What the fuck?
from Hogwarts, yo. Oh my
Yo.
god. Jesus. That's hilarious. Oh man.
Oh
Well,
my god. You guys are terrible.
I made it to Farq's edits. That's
That's
Yeah, that was
awesome.
cool. That was cool.
That's
man.
awesome.
I
Oh,
gotta
you don't
learn how
have
to
the
do
Grand
those,
Theft
huh?
Autos.
While he using Photoshop.
I don't know what you use. Fuck you. We gotta talk, man. You could make some cool shit for us.
Of
Put
course.
us into other things. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wait, he didn't send you these. Hold on, you gotta see. I'll show them to you later. But he did your Grand Theft Auto. I think you're gonna want to swap them out.
Really? Let me fucking see. Don't
Let
fuck with me.
Farq, you didn't send. Hold on. Let me see if I can forward these to you.
You have to send it to Twitter though.
Hold on. Let's see if I can do it like this.
That's fucking hilarious,
Let
yo.
me see. Well, first of all, he sent that one.
All right. So you sent that to Twitter?
Yes. Hold on. Let me see. How I did that one. Copy. There we go.
Oh shit. Yo. That's fucking fire.
There's the other Grand Theft though.
Did he remake the actual?
Yeah, I sent it to you.
There we go.
He added the glasses.
There's no glass there.
No, there's another one I just sent you. Let me see. He sent me two. Let me see.
Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Here it goes. It's kind of dope. That's kind of dope.
Right?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of dope. I mean, that one looks less like me, but it is dope, and that definitely looks like you. God damn it, that's fire. Parker, you got to do more of those. All right. Oh, he went full dark shades. Full dark shades. He said, "Fuck it, fuck this." Oh man, that's
Those
dope,
are
man.
dope,
Fuck you ain't fucking
You're
around. Fuck
so
you.
good, bro. You're so good.
Facts. Facts. That's dope. That's dope. All right. All right. All right. All right. How about the Stellar Blade? That would be a personal picture. I gotta figure out how to do that on my own. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. All right, all right, all right. Guys, thank you so much, man. Hargeet, let's get you out of here, bro. Tell us, man, what you got going on. Let us know about your book
Yes.
channel. Let's do it.
Sure. So my channel is HargeetJohnny1 if you want to subscribe on YouTube. And then if you want to pick up my book, shop.johnny.us. And I'll be on with WebDave on Sunday at 7 p.m. US Eastern Time. Check that out. We'll have some fun.
Any cool guests?
Let me see if we do. Scrub Nurse and Luke Lore.
Luke Lore. Isn't that the
Yeah.
dude from
Insipid
Expansion
Ghost.
Pass?
Yeah.
Yeah, Expansion Pass, right?
Yeah.
Scrub Nurse, I don't know who that is, but dope, man.
He's really good at Call of Duty.
Is he?
Yes.
Better than our boy Demo? I don't think so.
He
We
might
can't
be.
hear you, Demo. We can't
you,
hear you.
Demo.
Nope, still can't hear you.
You're still muted, bud.
that I'm washed. I've said that
There
I'm
you go.
washed. I'm not. I'm an old man now, bro. I'm a dad. Like I can't
Bro,
be a
come
good
on.
no
We
more.
I definitely watch you get fucking 34 kills in that match.
Let's
Lemon
go.
got 30
Bro, my
underneath you. I had
brother-in-law.
17. You had double my kills, man.
Yeah, man,
Uh,
but my brother-in-law is sick, bro. These young kids, man, I'm telling you, the reflexes that they got, he's
He's
wild.
not young, scrub nurse, but
He's good.
he's
Yeah.
good. He's
Awesome. I would
good.
like to see. I'd like to play with him.
Yeah.
I would like to get carry. You know what I'm saying? Because you know when I play with my friends, I'm usually doing most of the work. I'm like covering this back and the other person back and all of this. And God damn it, I need a break. Somebody cover me.
Listen,
But it's fun.
it was fun though. It was fun.
Yeah,
It's
hell
always
yeah, I
fun.
love
It's
that.
always fun.
Love it.
All right. Well, guys, thank you again. Now, this is the thing.
Cool.
We do have a little schedule thing. I know yesterday we weren't on. We're actually not going to be on Sunday as well. It's crazy, but goddamn, we have a kid going to college soon. And
Wow, nice. Congratulations.
literally thank you. He already got into some colleges, early decision already. And we're going on Sunday to see one of the schools that he got into for an open house. Is like a early thing, but it's almost like half a day thing. So that's where we're gonna be, man. Taking our old ass kid to college.
Your
That's
old ass
awesome.
kid.
That's wild. He's old as fuck.
How does
which
it
makes
feel?
me old as fuck.
How does
It's
it feel?
crazy. It doesn't feel real.
Thank you, the
But does it
buster.
feel like
I
good or
know.
bad? Like, you know, like how you
Scary.
feel about it? Scary?
Yeah.
No. Oh,
Dude, this kid is gonna be 18 in January. I got married to this woman right here at 19. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a weird situation.
and you turned out all right, bro. So trust your genes,
I mean,
man.
Thank you.
thanks, man. But shit, it's scary, you know.
Yeah, well.
It's fucking time flew
Hey,
by,
just
bro.
know that he's gonna have a lot of fun in those frat parties, man.
Stop it,
God damn
Demo.
You know what they do in the frat party?
Listen, frat party's not the same like they used to be, dog. This
I
is not the
know.
same world. Okay.
In the frat
Listen.
parties, they go
Same.
crazy, bro. Let him have
Get-
some fun. Let him have
Listen,
some
you don't
fun.
know who
That's it.
getting drug at
Demo trying to
parties.
kill
Yo.
us.
Chill, man. Chill, man. Oh my god, this is wild. But yeah, man. So we'll be back on Tuesday. We'll be back on
Yes.
Tuesday with Night Quest. So we'll see how that goes. And yeah, man. So everybody have a phenomenal weekend. We love y'all. Thanks for rocking with us.
Love you guys.
We'll see
Shout
you
out to
Tuesday.
EJ
We'll probably
Jackson,
be posting some
Hard
shit.
G.
So yeah. Oh, EJ Jackson, the homie. Thank you so much for
Thank you.
going ahead and gifting Dragon Age Vilgard. That's sick, man. So thank you so much. But even though we won't be going live, do look out for some content from us. We do have some stuff that should be going up during the weekend. So definitely look out for that. But with that, guys, we are going to end the show. Oh, Judy Jam, that's dope, man. Congrats, bro.
Thank you, guys.
We are going to go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. I mean, he did apply to Yale, but that's not where we're going. We'll see. They don't
That's
do
not the one we're going to see. They don't do.
that's not the one
Yep.
we're going to see. So we'll see what he ends up going to, but he applied to a lot. Like, I was not expecting. He applied to a shit ton of schools, and he already got into a shit
How
ton
you
of schools.
gonna get there?
Like, what the fuck? Like, where you going? Like, these random ass places, bro. Like, come on, man. Fall back. Getting letters like, hey, he's accepted. Like, he ain't going to your school, dog. Rip that shit up. See you later. You're going out there. Fuck out of here.
That's crazy.
Fuck out of here, yo. Oh my god. All right. Let's get out of here before we start getting emotional and shit. With that, we're gonna end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes,
We're done.
we are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.